英雄。还剩10秒。还剩5秒。请夜眼方禁用英雄，请夜眼方挑选英雄。还剩10秒。还剩5秒。请天辉方挑选英雄。还剩10秒，请夜眼方挑选英雄。
不想失望正在觉醒。
还剩10秒，请天辉方挑选英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请天辉方禁用英雄。
All right, and welcome to the final day here. Perfect World League Season 1. Or Perfect World Dota 2 League Season 1. I don't want to confuse you guys and say it's CSGO or anything. But here with Perfect World Dota 2 League Season 1 Division B, the Grand Finals. And it's going to be pretty significant. Pretty exciting. Got the two top teams from the group playing each other. It is no surprise that they're here, but it will be a very interesting ride, as the prize pool for this is, you know, for Division B is only top team is 6,000, but had Forest ended up winning and going to the final yesterday, it says the winner in the playoffs takes away 20% of their opponent's placement prize. So you win more money with each win you get. So technically, the winner of this will get 20% of their prize pool. So I'm not sure how the math works out, but I think it'll be like 6,000 more CNY, which is about 1,000 more dollars.
Holy moly. Well, Beak Off, I like the sound of that. Reward the teams that are winning more. If that doesn't motivate them, I don't know what will.
Yeah, and you know, to top that off, you're also getting points for the league. And, you know, that's always important here, as I believe this is going to expand into a much bigger league come Season 2. And we're going to get off to, you know, Season 3, hopefully. And and be a league with like relegation and everything for time to come. So it'll be fun.
Well, we got the train. The question is where the train is going to, right?
Basically, yeah. You know, we're here at the final stop of Division B. Last stop, everybody off. And it's time for the final BO3 in this gauntlet style. And Ink Ice against LBZS. They've got the Phantom Assassin picked up with that Leshrac and the Undying. We've seen a lot of that Phantom Assassin. I think the day that you were casting with me last, we saw a lot of Phantom Assassin. It was a large amount, that's for sure.
And it was one day I took off, right?
Yeah, this is only the second day casting together, though, right? I believe
don't
second
recall.
or third.
Second or third. One of the two. Either way, doesn't matter. I took off yesterday. Someone gave me a bunch of crap for disappearing on you. Someone from my team, in fact.
Well deserved.
Well deserved, apparently. Yeah, I tried to grab you somebody else, but they were also busy. And I finally showed up to work. Yeah, okay. These people, you got them on a thread here, B-Cop. They're stuck in your web.
Yeah, I try to really get these people to like me and maybe hate you a little bit more. If I could do that, I think everything's hunky-dory.
All right. Let's talk picks here. Let's try to dodge everybody hating me real quick. So, Phantom Assassin picked up, sitting at the last 30 seconds of their reserve time, and they pick up a Clockwork, who I think is excellent against the Undying in the Leshrac, but not so great against the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see this Clockwork. We've just seen Phantom Assassins get online so quickly, to the point where I think, and I don't know if you agree with me, but maybe Phantom Assassin's going to get a major nerf come the next patch.
No, I don't think so. I
Really?
think it's a hero that's super strong with Phantom Assassin. I think she's pretty weak to begin with right now. If anything, they might nerf her X, something like that, or nerf items that are good on her, but I don't think they'll nerf the hero itself.
Guess we'll see what they want to do with this Phantom Assassin. They still have Slardar available. We've seen the Leshrac in the 4. We've seen the Leshrac in the 2. So that's versatile and open. But I wouldn't be surprised to see the Slardar come out. Grab yourself an offlaner, get that minus armor, something that we've been seeing really play out with this Phantom Assassin. I'm actually noticing that the Magnus is still available.
It is still available. That would... You can play the Magnus in any number of spots, so... They take Disruptor here. That's super odd to me. I don't think that Magnus is too amazing against anything. Yes, you're slightly hesitant to pick it up against a Rubik. But the Disruptor pick here is particularly interesting. I don't think Disruptor warrants a pick when, you know, Slardar and Magnus are still in the pool. Interesting.
Yeah, now that TB gets picked up by LBZS. Although I haven't exactly been seeing TBs walk away with a win too often recently.
Yeah. I hold issue with this. You know, you're playing into a lot of magic damage. You're playing into an aggressive early game lineup here. You know, the pick up that Slaughter or the Magnus.
Yeah, I can definitely see that being the game becoming a problem if they don't pick one of those heroes. I would again be a little bit surprised if they didn't go to one of those two. And they go Brewmaster. I'm shocked both those heroes get ignored. To me, that just seems highly surprising.
Brewmaster, I haven't seen in ages.
I've seen it here and there, but with so many good options available, it just is shocking.
Ooh, listen to this bop. You know, I'm jamming out now, but what I do see Brewmaster run against is once in a while against the Chaos Knight. You're able to clear up the illusions incredibly quickly. You're just able to pop that Phantasm and then use the Dispel Magic, which does 800 damage to all the summoned units inside the area. And that includes CK's illusions. And it's multiplied by the 325% damage that they take. It just blows them up instantly, so it's as if Chaos Knight doesn't have an ultimate. But you're not playing against CK here. You're playing against Terrorblade, whose illusions have like a 16-second cooldown?
Something like that.
Something like that. I believe it is 16 seconds on the dot. I could be wrong enough. Not that I ever am. I don't think I've ever made a mistake or said a false statement, have I?
No.
Ooh, we got some B coppers in the chat.
So, let's see how this goes. You know, you can type 1 in the chat if you think Ink Ice is gonna win. 2 in the chat if you think LBZS is gonna win.
Vote now.
Vote now. You'll never catch me, B coppers. So Wizard on this Brewmaster, Weishi on the Disruptor.
I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing how the Brewmaster is going to do. I'm a big advocate for this hero. I like playing it. The only issue is at certain times heroes feel unpickable because they're not part of the meta, and your allies will flame you for picking anything outside the meta. You probably deal with this quite a bit in your games.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that this is across all MMR brackets.
Right.
This was no slight to you, sir. A little uppity today, I see.
Okay.
Anyways, I don't get to play my Brewmaster because everyone is pretty upset when you pick things outside of the meta. So I'm curious to see what he does here so I can kind of maximize what I do. I imagine Wizard is a better player than me. So, see what he does.
Yeah, I like Alwyn. He's a very solid player. The artist formerly known as Alwyn. AQ on this Leshrac over mid up against the Puck. Is this a favorable matchup for either of them, or should it be pretty even?
I imagine it's a little bit favored for the Puck. The first while, you know, he's just able to dodge some things from Leshrac. He's got a little bit more base damage over the Leshrac. But from what I've seen so far this tournament, AQ just seems like a stronger mid.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I'm glad I get to cover these games with you because not only do I get to learn a little bit more about unique play styles across different regions, I also get to learn a little bit about the players. AQ is somebody who has stood out for me.
Yeah, it just, you know, always comes back in a question. Just what happened a couple months ago. But hopefully things are figured out and it's not really the case. But we took a look because AQ and Alwyn, I would say, even Weishi was probably the most the player with the most potential in my eyes back a couple months ago.
Yeah, well, you know, these things happen when you're young and stupid.
Who on this Mars? Feels like Mars just has 100% pick or ban rate in this tournament. at least for the moment.
Yeah. The Mars, it is just an incredibly powerful hero. They were talking about it during Summit today when I was watching, about whether or not Rack can play it. He doesn't like playing it, he said, but when he wants to win, you know, it's time to pick the Mars.
Yeah.
People have been running it basically everywhere, other than position 1. You do need a hard carry still, I believe, but you know, they run in the pause 4, they run it pause 3, they run it mid if they have to. It's just too good. I think that arena formation time being buffed up in 7.27, what was it, BC? Really made the hero pop off. I mean, there's just no escaping it once you're setting it up now.
I saw the Mars, I think, yesterday in the 4 position. And it, to me, didn't feel that great. But that was just an opinion of mine.
Well, we'll see if you're right this game.
Well, it's in a 3 this
is-
time.
Dunning's already struggling here. It's not a good look. Ooh, South gets interrupted as well. Well, let's talk to me about Cat Feces, speak up. One of my favorite names here, to be sure.
He was, you know, a very good player as well. He had made a run very quickly from one of the newbie rosters that was like, you know, one of the youth rosters, newbie Miracle, as well as newbie Mr. Game Boy. And then eventually got to play with the newbie main roster for like a week. I swear they gave him like a week or 2, and then he was off the team very quickly. And I didn't think it was fair. I thought he played really well.
What he just did there was very good.
Yeah, take out the courier, slow down
2 couriers.
Slow down High's progression a little bit with that, and get a little gold for the team.
Is it 35 and 30 gold there for each courier individually? So they can be happy about that little what is it? Stimulus package for the Dire team.
Yeah, but no Stimmy 2. Never a Stimmy 2. We're shutting down talks of a stimulus 2. But yeah, so I think he played really well. You know, obviously there's a lot of players here from the newbie roster. Basically 3 on the side of Ink Ice, 1 on the side of LBZS. MS used to be a player for Keen. Played for Keen Gaming Luminous and Keen Gaming, you know, the regular roster. Played for Eden for a little bit. And I'm pretty sure, I want to say Zhao Fu played for them too. And maybe even their mid, EX or X. Yes. Kinetic field, Wizard moving in. We've also got AQ here. Good cogs, and that'll lock up AQ. The question is, can he get right up on him? And with battery assault, he's actually just gonna stay really close to this Clockwork, and they'll get first blood on him instead.
Yeah. This is when we talked about during the drafting phase, right? Just how
Is
just
Spear?
all this magical damage. Oh.
Doesn't quite have the damage though.
Dying manages to survive that. He's very tanky with the extra decays, the soul rip, the stick. They couldn't manage to bring him down. We did talk about how susceptible this Terrorblade is to getting blown up by all this magical damage at the start of the game, though. Thankfully, Clockwork did save him there, but at the cost of his own life. And this puts Leshrac, you know, continuing to sit at the top of the CS chart. I think this is more so due to AQ just being a little bit of a stronger mid player, though. Ooh.
Good kill there on the Wizard. Damage from this Metamorphosis is enough to take out this Brewmaster. And he was left there by himself for a little bit, and that gives them the opportunity to just make that jump.
Yeah, he's got to be a bit more careful if he sits so close to the creep wave prior to him hitting his level 6. He has that escape.
So Wei Shi comes back over mid, fills that bottle there for the Leshrac. AQ level 7, and he's sitting top of the net worth, ahead of this puck by about 400 gold, which is all well and good. I'm surprised MS took Sunder at 6.
Yeah, most people, they hold on to that point, right? It's just not worth committing into it. You farm fast, just putting those extra points in Metamorphosis and Conjure Image. I guess they're worried about the kill potential they have on him. So that is one of the solutions.
Good Dream Coil on a 2 with the Waning Rift, silencing both of them up. Don't have 6 on the Brewmaster, so no Primal Split. Wei Shi trying to get at least a kill on the Clockwork before he ends up dead. He will do so. Ends up being a 2-for-1 trade and a good rotation by X to make it over towards the top lane.
Yeah, that was a nice setup there by the puck. And right back to the mid lane afterwards. AQ, he's trying to waste no time. Just moves right into here. Trying to do all the damage to the tower that he possibly can. I really like what they've done here, though. They rotate the Clockwork and the puck in the mid. There's 3 points in the Diabolic Edict here. He does have the potential to kill puck or just go into the tower, but not under both of them.
Good arena. Ends up getting the kill there onto the Undying. Not entirely sure that that's going to be much value, but a kill's a kill at this moment in time. And, you know, when you're able to use that arena as often as possible, get the arena down and get a kill, I think getting away with something is fine, right?
Yep.
AQ just sitting top of the net worth. Going into the Yules, probably Yules, Boots of Travel, maybe an Ags afterwards. We've been seeing a lot of Ags coming in from Leshracs. MS going first item into Manta style.
Yeah, which makes sense here. He's going to be able to Manta dodge out a couple of things. He's going to want to be able to dispel a lot of things landing on him as well. Like the disruptors. You can get out of the kinetic field as well just by popping Manta, right? Just jump over the edge of it.
I think so. I'm not too certain.
Fix that. I know you were able to for a super long time. Anyways, the Thunder Strike, the Cinder Brew, a lot of things you are able to dodge here. Just like massive damage over time. The extra movement speed and whatnot helps you as well. He's trying to farm out the map. And he's going to have to try to farm as safely as possible as well. I like what they did here. They throw out the flare and back the tree so the enemies aren't able to rotate on the tower and defend here. Clear that one out. Clockwork, he TP's top because he knows the enemies are rotating somewhere through his jungle at the moment. And it's not safe under his own tower anymore.
Using his Diabolic Edict to try and get this 2-1 tower over mid. Trying as best they can. We've seen, you know, they've got the tier 1 top, and we see these Leshracs just trying to pressure as much as they can.
Back up. In the jungle. TB just continuing to farm away, and Clockwork trying to get the farm he can as well. I think he wants to complete a 4-staff pretty quickly here, so he turns from a Suicide Initiator into just a regular one. Be able to 4-staff himself in and trap something in the cogs, then get out immediately after. He'll hold him there for the Metamorphosis.
Wondering when Hai's going to make the rotation over. We've seen these other damage to really back it up. And they do with the Leshrac and the Brewmaster. You know, fights aren't totally reliant on just PA going off.
Yeah. Leshrac is going to do significant damage, as he always does. In the late game, you know, PA does fall off. off against the TB. The question is how much space they can make for the TB. Right now, it's going quite well for them. They're up 2K net worth. TB sitting at the top.
Here, he's staying pretty long, and they're about to lose this Bruce split, but Dire not playing over aggressive and don't want to make the jump for Wizard just yet.
And everybody's forced to back off after that quick engagement. Well, I say everyone is forced to back off, but everyone is standing here in the mid lane, other than the Phantom Assassin. So I would say that Inkaisa, they're going to be the people coming out on top here. You should do this 9-man dance here while your safe lane carries farming.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
Good shot again onto the Disruptor. Finding the Disruptor, not getting the kill just yet. Has the Glimmer Cape put on him. And that's a Glimmer Cape from the Brewmaster. I didn't even realize he had gone first item into the Glimmer Cape. They get the kill onto the puck. They look over the clock. They've got the Pulse Nova ringing inside the cogs. They'll get themselves a second. They take out 2. They take a 6-5 lead.
And this is something that a lot of core players have started doing. They pick up the Glimmer Cape instead of a Shadow Blade or a Hooded Defiance if they need magic resistance, just because they get the extra attack speed from it. They get way more magic resistance while it's active, and it acts as a save for their allies. So it's come into popularity. People started discussing it a couple of months ago, and I guess we're finally seeing it picked up here in competitive matches.
AQ with the Yules, like I said, he's going into the boots of travel. That's exactly what he'll progress with. They've got TB top the net worth though for LBZS. They're actually sitting in a pretty decent spot with the TB. I think the thing that they're kind of worried about though is the fact that the Puck and the Mars aren't really getting as much.
No, they aren't, and you know, I keep on bringing up this issues. The elephant in the room, the Leshrac in the room, that will blow up the Terrorblade, you know, regardless of how much farm he gets, because he's such a low strength growth rate hero. You're gonna need a Satanic, you're gonna need a Scotty, you're gonna need tons of HP items before you're able to fight. They're playing very tight right now, though. Are worried about this jump from the Clockwork, I believe, or from the Puck. They put Leshrac, yeah, he's farming the dangerous areas in that, but even then, his creep wave is in between his tier 1 and 2, so his dangerous zone is not that dangerous. Right, they smoke up. We're about to see some action here, B-Cop. Let's go.
If they can kill this TB, that would be massive. They've got the eyes on him. Great arena down though, and that's going to keep MS most likely safe. Primal split, they'll get the stun, they'll look over at this Mars, they get the kill there, and the arena disappears. They still want to go in on MS, they've stunned him up again, and now they've got the Cyclone around him. Trying to land this stun from the Leshrac, but he gets silenced. Good job by the Puck now, they've got the Sunder. Leshrac looking like he's going to fall as they pick up the Disruptor, he's Yules up into the air. Still surviving for now, but eventually falls to the Clockwork with the Battery Assault. They get MS despite the fact that he get a Sunder back to full health. Brewmaster, he's low. Already used that Primal Split. Tries to heal up with that wand. Not sure that's going to be enough as the Cogs come in, push him onto the high ground, and that actually might allow him to survive. But the stolen stun from Cat U, he took it from the Leshrac and throws it back onto the Brewmaster to get the kill.
Yeah, that Split Earth is doing tons of work on Rubik, you know, with that Arcane Supremacy, the extra debuff time, it's pretty good. So they lose the TB there, but overall they're pretty happy about that fight. They managed to pull them so close to their base there. Such an unfavorable position for Ink Ice. And just like that, I think they'll finally manage to find a little bit of map control. They need to figure out how they're going to take down this mid-tier 1 tower, though. Such an awesome point of entrance. LBZS's side of the map.
Eight. Everybody looking towards the F10K is freaking out. 17 minutes in with Shrek keeping up with this TV, but who we really aren't talking about, because those fights have taken place basically without the Phantom Assassin. PA is just continuing to farm. Just about catching up to this little Shrek. About to catch up to the TV as well.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Think the Tombstone committed. They've got the glimpse as well as the Static Storm. They'll take the life of the Mars. Jiao Fu ends up dead. Clockwork on the run.
It was an interesting tombstone. One thing it does do, though, is it puts a zombie in front of the clockwork so it's not able to go to a hook shot and counter initiate.
And then on top of that, they end up getting a kill. Dream Coil on it too, though. Brewmaster in some trouble. He's silenced up. Does have the Primal Split if he needs it. Now they've got the Dust, so that'll force him to use it. Undying does end up going down to the Illusions of MS.
Nice pick off of the Illusion there. Then doesn't even have to risk himself, and no one jumped on the Illusion just because it's not worth any gold. But Brewmaster Split committed. I think you'll probably be looking to take a fight now on the Dire.
天辉中塔正受到攻击。
I really like this Cowboy Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, I like the set.
Yeah.
I like the set. Oh, Bill, that's how you gotta give that southern twang.
I got no southern twang. I can do a Canadian accent, but that's just about it.
You can learn the southern twang. It's not hard. Very easy.
天辉中塔已被
This is such an interesting build from the Brewmaster. It feels very different from what I'm accustomed to seeing with this hero. Glimmer Cape Medallion? That seems odd to me, right?
Yeah. There we go. Phantom Assassin cleaning everything up, even takes down the TB Illusion. Does TB have the evasion talent?
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Damn it.
It's a Grove Bow.
Yeah, he grabs it. He's got the Essence Ring as well, but he throws that back in the base. Probably give that to Mars or something. Make it a little bit easier for him to tank. I think he's probably going to have to build a BKB this game on the Mars. He has such an amazing initiator, but they did so much magic damage to him a couple times. And there was that one time where they managed to catch him out with that glimpse. He's somebody who extends so far forward, it's hard to punish him for it, but Disruptor does make that easier. PA continuing to clear out the creep waves. They know that she's there. See the wave disappear. But they are very close to the tier 1 tower at the top, and they haven't managed to take that one yet, so going on to her there could leave them susceptible to punishment for it. Punk picks up the Essence Ring. He's actually just going Blink Dagger than Dagon. I'm not sure I agree with that build. I think I don't know. I think going just Yule Scepter or more utility is more important than the burst damage of a Dagon. I wouldn't hate seeing a Sheep Stick picked up very quickly. Last Shrek getting in position, very close to him there. Still 800 gold away from this Aghanim Scepter. They're going to be able to do tons of damage when he picks that one up. Terrorblade running super far in front. They don't know it's him. They probably think this one is an illusion.
Sitting on that high ground. We'll see how Radiant want to play this out. Phantom Assassin still farming up a Storm and has that Battle Fury to work with, so certainly interested in seeing how they'll attack this.
天辉上塔正受到攻击。 天辉军团
Rip apart this tier 1 tower. Zero plus illusion.
Telekinesis, Soul Rip. Wizard gets dusted up. But they're not going to make the jump just yet, and I think that's fine.
That Soul Rip healed him up too much. They could burst him down, yeah, absolutely, go on him. But that Glimmer Cape on top of him reduces too much magic damage until first from the puck. They opt to just let him go.
Oh, Static Storm, Dream Coil, and they stole the Static Storm. Telekinesis, meanwhile, stun out onto the Clockwork on the other side of the fight. They'll use the hook shot coming through on a Wizard. Wizard, he's gotten himself the Primal Split, and he'll use it. Great arena down around 3 heroes, and you look at where Phantom Assassin's at, going into the back lines looking for that Rubik. They get the kill on the Clockwork. They'll end up losing the Rubik. AQ, that was a high ground or a low ground miss. They also kill off Zhao Fu. They get 3 kills, and somehow LBZS, they've found nothing.
They can't grab anyone here. PA's still sitting at full HP and mana, and she's just gonna walk away now. Nothing they were able to do. Now up 2k net worth there. The fight's still not over. They fortify as they TP Leshrac in.
And they want to go back into this one. They look to engage once they get... Okay. Crit's coming through. Puck ends up dead. Phantom Assassin with another kill. And all of a sudden they're just up 3k, and you see the Phantom Assassin getting involved and just able to obliterate these heroes with those crits.
I mean, they have such a flimsy backline there. It's so easy to get on top of Rubik. The puck is just forced to retreat if PA jumps on him. Castering challenge with the Phantom Assassin can get a 20. Is it 15 or 20 now?
15, no shot. Ooh. Oh god, the crits. Clockwork actually ends up killing Roche. No. Sorry. He ends up dying to Roche. My bad. And Roche dies to the Radiant. I was like, there's no way he just pulled that off.
And you are correct. There is no way he pulled that off. So Clockwork dead. They continue to farm up the map here. They're probably set to push in a moment. They do have Metamorphosis up. They might wait until ZS commits to something. Or they go forward themselves. BKB on Phantom Assassin. That's probably what they're waiting on, right?
Yeah, and they've also got the Solar Crest too. I like that.
This last team play, it started out so well for them.
It looked like they had the tools necessary to just win that fight, and I don't know why they just couldn't get the finish on anybody. Look at the arena, down around 3. BKB was popped by MS, and somehow they just don't find anything. I think MS, he could have gotten to that high ground right there. I don't know why he chose to just back off. Maybe not confident in what he had available.
Well, it's all that heal coming out from that Undying, right? You know, he's got his mag, he's got the Soul Rip, and it comes off in seconds, so. And a lot of it's magical burst. They can't get the magical burst off, they're just getting away. But Clockwork is not getting away.
No, not at all. Now they'll look for the puck. They've got the Static Storm and the stun. They'll get another kill. They're starting to take over in this game. Not too much of a surprise at the moment. What do you end up stealing? Just the Phantom Strike.
Not great.
Not great, but I think fine overall.
I mean, it's something. Better than not having anything. They'll probably be using that to run away, not to go in. Phantom striking in on Rubik is incredibly optimistic. I mean, it has its uses, but not when you're losing like this. So second last outer tower now complete, and look at that. Got the diabolic edict up. Beautiful, you love to see it. Looks like we have another 2 minutes on this Aegis. So Ink Ice will probably look to close this game out with it, or at least open up a Rax.
Would hope to see it.
They are in a favorable position, but they don't have hold it even too.
Yeah, they do have the glimpse back, but it's actually on the clockwork. But maybe they had spotted the TB. Should be able to get another kill, and they will. High moves forward, takes him out. He has really been the MVP for this team the entire event.
The Phantom Assassin?
Yeah, High, just as a player.
You wrote he has been, and I was like, huh, who is he?
He is me. Ag's next for this Phantom Assassin, and then Vlad's for this is a very utility brew. Are you surprised by this build at all?
No, I'm not. It makes a lot of sense to me. You know, you play him in the pause 3, you go for all these newer items. A lot of time you see mid laners pick up that solar crest now, do you not?
Yeah. I think the Glimmer Cape is the thing that really sent me for a loop a little bit.
Yeah, and I mentioned that to no one to you at the start. You know, people have started to build this in cores a little bit more. They figure, okay, it's like the tankiness I need. Oh, he's just dead.
That's going to continue to happen to the clockwork, unfortunately.
He's had a rough go at it, sitting at 3.3k net worth. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You activate it, you get the bonus magic resistance, you get attack speed from it, you can save your allies with
Arena, and they're locking down the Phantom Assassin. They'll get the Aegis. The question is, can they do it a second time? They're already trying to TP out on MS. They knew they got the Aegis, but they knew they couldn't stay, and that's a great job by LBZS to leave like that.
Recognizing they're not able to continue to take that fight.
Finding the puck.
You see that? He wasn't able to dodge that because he got hit with a rock at the exact same time. They're just too good.
Doing a really good job. Solar Crest onto the Phantom Assassin. Now with that Ags. Stealing the Pulse Nova. Not exactly the best to get.
He's just going to die. Alright, so that's Orb of Destruction now on the Brewmaster. Probably hand that Phantom Assassin in just a moment. So we have DD, Aghanim Scepter completed, Paladin Sword, and Orb of Destruction on PA. They've got all the tools they need to end this.
That's for sure.
What's stopping them from just running in and blowing everybody up?
Yeah. I think it's just patience is what's stopping them at the moment. They are up 8k. They do have quite a significant lead.
Patience from Ink Ice. The classic compendium line. That's what it is, right?
I think so. PA just... This seems like a hero that almost has to be banned out more often, and look at that, just Clockwork just getting blown up again. Are we really shocked at this point that Clockwork is just getting walloped?
No, he's the suicide initiator. At this point, he's just the suicider. He's got to stand super far in front of his team so they don't die and he scouts them out. You know, the time they spend going on him, they don't manage to grab somebody else. Go forward. If they can catch PA, wonderful. They need to chain stun her perfectly in order to grab her, though, before she's able to get off this BKB. Else she's just going to rip through your entire team. Opts to go to the top lane. I guess trying to push this last outer tower down, and people try to shove in the mid lane here.
Arena as well as the Spear. Brewmaster in some trouble with the Waning Rift. They'll get the kill there, Dip, for 54 seconds. No buyback, but I don't think that's really a big deal. The respawn time are not a huge length, and they're just going to continue to farm and push out these side lanes.
The important thing is they were forced to commit Metamorphosis for this one, so they're not going to have it push. They're not going to have it for a potential Roche fight, which is responding incredibly quickly. I believe that is a
天辉
15
中
second
塔
roach
正
time.
受到攻击，夜眼上塔正受到攻击，
And it's up.
天
So
辉
you
中
use
塔已
Metamorphosis
被
at
摧
potentially
毁。
the worst time. You're going to be forced to give up the 80s and the cheese. You're going to be forced to give up your buildings if they decide to take them. Without Metamorphosis on, you know, your highest net worth hero, he's not going to be able to fight. This game has got to be over, and that's all because they went for that pick-off on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, it's definitely an odd timing on that, but that's if they do in fact go for Roche.
I believe the courier is flying out over the Roche pit. No, they've got vision. There you go. Speak up. What did I tell?
Very quick.
This is why Dota2 pays me the big bucks, everybody.
I have transferred the funds into your account after that call.
Excellent, thank you.
Idea, man. In the chat.
I like
smile on my
guy.
face last night as well.
Yeah.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，天辉下塔正受到攻击，
Beautiful.
夜
he
眼
takes the
上
tower.
塔已被摧毁。
This seems just more of a moment of like Ink Ice looking for the right opportunity, not wanting to step out too far, knowing that this is the finals and you know, hoping that they can get the right spot. And they're gonna find it there. MS forced to pop the BKB. I think that's very big. Like all that did is cost them a glimpse. And you get the BKB, which is surprising that, honestly surprising that he didn't pop the BKB before he got pulled back.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hold it for as long as he possibly could. Look at this, they prematurely popped this repair kit, so they're just gonna push into another lane, I imagine, and try to shove it to the top. They're buying themselves a little bit of time, but it's not gonna be enough for this BKB to come back off of cooldown. I think this is just going to be it.
Daedalus for the TB. No Scotty though, right?
Is this a best of 5?
No, it's a
you can
BO3.
see the ticker at the top only having 2 slots on each side, which says it's the best of 3. A best of 5 will have 3 ticker slots.
夜眼
But it is a final.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，
Fortifying now used as well. Repair kit is probably almost off the cooldown, but I imagine this tier 3 tower is going to go down first.
Oh, a lot of damage onto the Phantom Assassin. They were able to take the Aegis. The team, look at where they are. They kind of just allow the Phantom Assassin to die on that move. Static Storm comes down. Phantom Assassin pops the BKB, goes after the Terror Blade. They get the kill to the Clockwork. They look for more. They've got the Dream Coil down with the Ag, so he can't jump out of it just yet. But the TB, he needs to Sunder. Does it Sunder?
正受到攻击，
Okay.
Couldn't sunder the PA, but could have sundered somebody closer to the back line. Does have a decent cast
夜
range,
眼
and
上塔
that's got to be it. Tier 3 tower down. There go your Rex. Everybody back up the full HP now. Committed your Metamorphosis.
Ooh,
There's
PA.
no way you're able to fight now.
Caught. Can they get the kill? Oh god, the crits. No, they can't.
There's just too much crit, too much save, and you know that's the Glimmer Cape coming into play on the Brewmaster. Suddenly when he's hit by that Invis, you're just not doing any damage anymore.
夜眼中塔已被摧毁，感谢你。夜眼中路兵营正受到攻击，夜眼中路兵营被摧毁。
Yeah, tier 3 in the mid lane is now down. They lose their second rack. They turn their eyes to the bottom lane. Not a whole lot is going to be able to stop them here. They're just going to continue to spam out that Solar Crest on the PA.
They go back.
They walk out of the base. All right.
天辉信使，
I mean, they gotta know that. Oh, Vlad's. Whose courier was that? That was the Undying's courier.
Unfortunately, that might have been one of the things they were waiting on, so they might just play back until the courier respawns. Still have cheese available, but PA is just holding it in their backpack, which I'm not a big fan of. Everyone on Dia here finally gets a chance to leave their base.
Yeah. What is this outside world?
Yeah. Trek out here. Get the tier 4 neutral items here at 37 minutes in just a moment. I imagine that's their goal. Everything they can get, they need. Show me the items. Meteor Hammer, that's 1. Oh.
You mean Havoc Hammer? To kill
That's
the puck
the one.
top? Arena down, but again, this is just to kill the Undying. If they can kill the Undying, he gets the Tombstone down before he dies. That's just free gold. They're fine with that. Primal split, right click's coming in, bashes out, triple crit! Bang bang, see you later. 3-piece and a soda onto that TB. MS dies, Clockwork goes down. It's a Dr. Pepper flavor. Hope you know it. Game 1 goes to Ink Ice.
Yeah, the clean game by them. Amazing pickup there. Phantom Assassin doing tons of work. Leshrac shoving down towers very early on, and I don't think it was ever a question of who was going to win. TB had just too many problems dealing with all that magical damage, so well played by them, making that Brewmaster pick work.
Yeah, so a very good job, and we'll see some highlights as we take a break here on the English commentary. But we'll be back in just a moment with game number 2 and potentially the last game of Division B. Ink Ice with a 1-0 lead over LBZS, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay right there.
雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请夜眼方禁用英雄，请夜眼方挑选英雄。还剩10秒，请天辉方挑选英雄。米拉娜，请夜眼方挑选英雄，请天辉方挑选英雄。
不朽之王正在觉醒。
Alright, and welcome back here. Game number 2 between Ink Ice and LBZS. Ink Ice 1 game away from wrapping it up, from being the Division B champions. I'm not sure where that lands. These Division B teams. I can take a look at the document I was given. The document. Let's take a look. I could actually take a look at this right now. Rubik picked up with Mars, Mirana, and Undying, and that's been the thing. Like, if you pick Mars or you pick Mirana, for the most part, things have been like, we're gonna counter that. We're not letting you. No chance. You know? We're not letting you get both the Mars and the Mirana. It just ain't happening. So you see, like, Mars get picked, Mirana gets picked by the other team. You see Mirana get picked, Mars gets picked by the other team.
Well, we got the Wombination combination has been stopped though. That Mars and Mirana combo, of course. But solid first picks coming out from both these teams. I'm not completely sold on Undying because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's an excellent laner. I think it's hard to fight into it for the first couple of levels, but I don't think it's particularly strong. Yes, last game it worked out. Yes, he had very good burst healing, but I say that it more so just came down to outplay on Ink Ice in that last game. Outplay and the fact that the Leshrac did an incredibly good job. He beat Puck mid when he had no business doing so. And he was able to just burst down this terribly a couple of times, just couldn't fight into them. So we'll see how LBZS does this game, but Ink Ice, they've been looking incredibly strong this tournament.
So Mars Rubik, I like that combo. Sets up telekinesis into the spear. Undying, as much as, and I don't know if correct me if I'm wrong, as much as they won the first game with Undying, did it really feel like Undying was this big thing for Ink Ice in game 1? Like, I want to say that hero is very take it or leave it. I know that's kind of rude to Undying, but
well, he's good enough for people to pick him up in the first phase, partially because, you know, he's not countered by that much. But I think it's definitely a good hero. As you say, though, it's a take it or leave it kind of hero. I don't think it's going to be the thing that makes it breaks a draft. I do think it is going to play a pretty big part into where you go from the early game. Can you stop the enemies from snowballing off a victory? Absolutely. Is Undying gonna be the thing that either wins or loses you the game? No. No, it's not.
Yeah.
AQ did an excellent job in the last game, though, and I'd say that was one of the bigger factors.
Yeah, I agree with that, for sure. For sure. So, I guess we'll see how it goes. What they want to do with it. You've got the Mars as well as the Rubik. what can you do for Ink Ice? What are you looking for AQ? Are you gonna go back to that Leshrac? Unfortunately not, because it's already banned like that. Like that's how well he played it. It got a first phase banned. So now do you have to, what are you changing for that? You know, how are you gonna, what are you gonna give to AQ? Especially too with the Phantom Assassin banned. Like a lot of what you had in the previous game is gone so far.
Interesting how they value Disruptor here. They pick up Disruptor 2 games in a row. This time they're not playing against Rubik. There was the steals of the Static Storm on Rubik, which was nice, but it didn't end up winning many of those fights.
Morphling, okay.
Picked into the Disruptor, which is interesting. You know, Disruptor is such a long-range initiation and instant silence. You know, 0 cast point. Morphling isn't able to dodge it, so it's pretty easy to catch him out while he's shifting to agility, or when he's just sitting on full agility. So I'm not that big on this hero. And they grab the Anti-Mage right away in response, and there it is. You love to see Anti-Mage every so often. It's one of the better heroes against Undying, as bad as it is in a lot of hero matchups. You know, being able to just buy an Orb of Venom right away, click that Undying down, burn his mana, make it so he doesn't get to exist or do anything into the lane. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing when you see Undying shut down. And Slaughter banned out, or picked up here, which it's got to be the response pick to the Anti-Mage. It just makes sense. And I don't think their heroes are particularly strong against it. They'll probably send Disruptor bottom with the AM. You know, just click him down with the Thunder Strikes, walk him down with the Orb of Venom. But if they can't zone the Slaughter out in the early levels, they're going to have a really rough time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for this game. I think this one is it's going to be a bit more even than the last. Who do you like here, B-Cup?
I think Ink Ice plays much better. That I feel like I need such an outdraft from LBZS to have faith in them. I don't know if that's fair, but...
Ooh. Alright. Those are fighting words, if I've ever heard them. But I respect your opinion, sir.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that.
Death Prophet banned out. For all the Death Prophet banned, was Death Prophet picked it all yesterday?
No.
Okay. How many Death Prophet bans have we seen this tournament?
Quite a bit.
Quite a few.
Quite a few, to the point where I'm still confused about it.
Yeah, it's banned out in the last phase so often. These teams seem terrified to play against a Death Prophet, but at the same time, we've never seen one picked up. Is this some sort of Chinese joke that we're not in on, or what?
Maybe? Potentially?
I don't like jokes when I don't understand them. They make me feel stupid.
Yeah, I agree. I feel stupid. I don't understand why they keep banning this Death Prophet. We have not seen it picked up once. I don't understand what they're doing here.
Maybe someone in the chat can let me know. But next ban here coming out, I imagine it's got to be another heavy pushing hero, or somebody who can stand in front and set things up for his team. That's probably not awful. They lack somebody who can jump on the back line. I mean, Morphling is okay against it. I wouldn't hate to see Alina picked up here as a mid, so they could ban that one out on LBZS. That wouldn't be surprising to you, would it?
No, it wouldn't be surprising to me at all. I actually really love Lina. I think it's been popular in this region. I think it's played really well in this region. And then they go to the Kunkka.
The Kunkka, they did need some sort of tanky frontliner, somebody who could start fights for them as well. So the Kunkka makes sense. They are getting pretty low on their reserve time here on both teams. So we're going to have to decide what they want pretty quick. Some people in NA, they've been running a lot of Underlord in the mid lane, and I wouldn't hate to see that here. And it does fit kind of the same role that the Kunkka does, is it's your initiator, it starts fights, it's able to sit in front of towers. You need somebody to go in before the Mars goes in, and then set up an arena with like a blink afterward. They grab Void Spirit, so they have a bit of reach. And that would counter out a Lina pick. Not in the laning phase, but a little bit afterwards.
还剩5秒。
We'll see what they do decide to grab out here at the end of it. Minute and 16 seconds now. Inkais has to decide. I'm not sure that they're going to take that long. Before this last pick, I would have been down to see Alina, but with the Void Spirit picked up, the Invoker band makes a bit more sense to me. Harder to get on top of, can take a dive underneath the tower. Even easier time grabbing runes right now as well on LBZS. Rana much better at contesting than Disruptor or Rubik is. Seconds
I like the Lina. I just think that matchup has gone well for Lina quite a bit. The Lina versus the Void Spirit.
Like it for Lina?
Yeah, I think it's I've seen it be victorious for Lina a lot.
Yeah, it does win. It's what matters after the laning phase, and they grab a storm. So, thankfully, neither of us have to observe this game. I'm excited to see AQ on the Storm Spirit, though.
Yeah, he's played this hero well. I'm excited. I think it'll be another good game for AQ. I think he plays this hero really, really well.
Ooh, we got the beat. B-Cop, can you drop a beat for us real quick?
Yeah, basically, just about that.
Ooh. Not gonna lie, that was pretty fire.
Super hot fire. That's what I try to do, as much as I can.
People say that you're killing it. Nice job.
Don't lie to me.
I'm excited for game number 2. I'm not sure if Inkais are going to be able to do this. I think a lot of this is going to come down to the performance in mid. If they can shut down AQ here, I think the game's going to be a lot easier. Otherwise, you know, the Storm Spirit's going to be able to make all of the space in the world for Anti-Mage, and they're just going to run away with the game. I do like the Anti-Mage's matchup against the Undying. I don't against the Slardar. That lane is all going to come down to what happens at the first couple of levels.
I'm just nervous if they don't have any catch here for this storm. Like, what do they like? What does the Slardar accomplish then?
Ooh, Mr. Ice and Mr. ZS playing against each other here. Is that man in the kitchen?
Dude, sometimes I think. Who was the caster I saw? His computer was like connected to the kitchen. It's in the breakfast nook.
Ooh,
it might have been Lyrical back in the day. I want to say I want to say he moved a couple of years ago or something like that, but it might have been him. And I remember he had a webcam and he was in the kitchen, I believe, or in the breakfast nook. That may not be right. I may have the wrong caster on my mind.
B-Cop, picture this, okay? You're starting your day, right? You still with me here?
Yeah.
You start your day. You go you get on your computer, and within arm's reach, you can throw waffles into the toaster, into a waffle iron. You don't even have to get up. You just have delicious waffles every morning.
I mean, yeah, if you've got the ability to make that toss, more power to you.
It sounds amazing. I might start my day tomorrow with some waffles.
I had pancakes today at like 5. Because I obviously yesterday ended at like 10 a.m. So then I slept for a long... I only actually slept 4 hours. I slept till about 2. I got up. And then I kind of like laid in my bed for a little bit. Then I went to Times Square to celebrate with a couple friends of mine. And then we wanted to go get something, some beer to celebrate the victory. And I was like, we went to a diner, nothing too fancy, and I got chocolate chip pancakes and a Budweiser, the American breakfast of dreams.
Absolutely. I had some friends visit from the UK.
Ooh, he's dead here. Disruptor getting first blood on MS. A good kill there to take out this Morphling for first blood.
an excellent start. And, you know, this is something I talk to a lot of people about when you play this Morphling. You have to be very careful. In fact, I would say that you don't want to shift full agi before you get the lane. You probably want to leave a bunch of points in strength until you know it's somewhat safe. Because you only have that 20, the 1 strength per level that you're able to shift into. That's only 20 HP a second. Not very good.
Yeah, not really amazing. What were you going to say about you and your friend? Sorry to cut you off.
I had some friends visit from the UK, and they wanted that American diner experience.
It's alright.
Unfortunately, I'm up in Canada. I mean, we got them a ridiculous amount of calories in a single meal, which I imagine is just somewhat similar. You know, they wanted their burgers, their fries, their milkshake. No beer and pancakes, unfortunately.
Yeah, let me tell you. It was, I felt like I was writing the Budweiser commercial as I was sitting there.
But I fit like 2 days worth of calories into a single meal for them, so.
But I work out every day, so it's okay. I'm good. I can have the extra calories. I might even move up to I was thinking about getting a 60-pound kettlebell. I'm at 45 right now, but it's 60 is definitely pushing it.
Ooh.
So far, so good for Ink Ice. Anti-Mage, top of the CS. He's happy with himself. Certainly very happy with what he's got so far. AQ is doing well over mid. He's doing well over mid, and yeah, the Void Spirit's doing better, but if AQ could get this kill, that would be massive. Resonant Pulse gonna keep him alive.
We've got too much damage block right now. The face Resonant Pulse, so he's gonna get away, but oh, he played this well. He actually had mangoes and sal being flown out to him before that poor engagement for him. So he's gonna be all right. Be able to still sit inside the lane and trade. Storm Spirit's gonna need this rune in order to sit inside the lane. It's all gonna come down to who gets that 50-50 dice roll at 4 minutes. And a lot of it's coming down to who wins this lane. Storm Spirit played a little bit more aggressive, focused more on harassing the enemy than getting CS. So it does put Void Spirit ahead of him right now. But we'll see who wins this lane. Another 15 seconds here, B-Cup. Oh no, heroes from LBZS, they're rotating in. You're not going to be able to grab this.
It's the 6-man mid.
Yep.
Illusion picked up by the Disruptor, wanting to get the kill on the Cat U. Can't find him just yet. Telekinesis onto the Undying, but he doesn't really care. I wish he throws it, puts him a little bit further away, but is he really accomplishing much with that? Not really.
Yes, he did. He stopped him from grabbing the sentry there. That was the play there, B-Cup.
All right.
Yeah,
Fair
the
enough.
level 1 telekinesis.
Yes.
But,
Still in there half health.
it was really funny to see that, though. Both teams obviously recognizing how important it was to rotate to the mid lane there and stop whatever the enemy team was from grabbing that rune. So we saw the 6-man mid at 4 minutes into the game. We'll see something similar in a moment here. 5 minutes are rolling up, and look at this. It's actually Undying sitting on top of the enemy bounty rune rather than sitting inside the lanes. He knows it is that important for him to be able to deny the Stone Spirit that rune, but AQ with the 300 IQ knows the Undying is going to be sitting up there on that hill and opts to go back to the base instead of going for the bounty rune. How does a man predict something like that? He's too good. Alright, Wizard's dead.
Yeah, good kill there with the Undying coming over. Emma's playing aggressive, and I think that just Wizard got a little bit too comfortable in that lane with how long the Undying was out of there, and they end up getting the kill onto that Mars. So a little bit of a net worth lead so far for LBZS, but at the same time, you look at where the Anti-Mage is, and it's only a matter of time until he starts to really pop off, right?
Absolutely. I don't think they managed to shut him down enough on the lane. Yes, Slaughter is an excellent hero in doing so, And he continues to do so as the game goes on, but the fact that you've struggled this much to shut him down already is a worry to me.
We'll see which one of these two spirits ends up making the first move as they both hit that level 6.
This one, he doesn't want to jump all the way to the rune kingdom of wasting most of his mana, and his jump does take time, especially at the earlier levels. And you have the double astral step on Void, which is just instant, so gives up the rune. Right now, things are looking pretty good for the Void Spirit, though you do have a little bit more kill potential on Storm with that setup anyways. But he's doing better than he did last game. Here we go. They ping him out. They see him immediately thanks to that ward. It's such an amazing ward as well. Look at that beautiful ward. Yeah, just are you taking notes here, B-Cop, as to where to put your wards? Although
no, I like to throw them right under tower.
I see.
Feed gold away.
Though I believe in your MMR bracket, the enemies will see. Oh, sorry, your allies will see the enemies running towards them and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, some people don't have my bracket.
It's incredibly depressing because every time you don't have wards up, they say hello wards, and then when you do put them up, they die anyways.
They still say hello wards.
Yeah, it's very funny. Announcer ranks. I'm only Divine 1.
Telekinesis.
Well, in the world of professional Dota, there are people with twice my MMR, so that's why I say only.
And oh, trying to leap. Still gets the kill there onto the disruptor.
Yeah, he leaped the attack speed actually, even though he was pinned up against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a move that you'd expect out of cat feces. Very smart man. Drop the bottle for him so Storm Spirit will finally get a refill.
The Undying, Soul Rip, but Telekinesis. Cat U goes down. Can't get the Undying though.
Actually missed his initial auto attack up the hill as he was running at the Undying inside his Ball Lightning. And that means he missed an overcharge as well, so it actually saved him quite a bit. He dies anyways. AQ is going to be happy about those ones, though. How do I pronounce that Teal's name? What? Waxai?
Weishi?
Weishi, thank you. I am very stupid.
AQ going down, having that double damage. Telekinesis, not sure they really want to go after this. Void Spirit, he can't play aggressive without the mana. Now they've got the Anti-Mage coming over. And like I say, he doesn't have mana, but they won't pop the Mana Void looking for that Void Spirit.
Yeah, he ran the numbers. He's, I think, about 200 damage short of being able to kill him after that Mana Void.
Anti-Mage comes over. I would probably have rathered him continue to farm, quite honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he saw potential for a kill on the Void Spirit. The Undying coming in did save him. Ooh, the haste. There it is. AQ.
Good arrow.
200
Mars. Starstorm, and they'll get the kill. Cat U, he's doing a lot here so far. Yeah, he's died a couple of times, but for the most part, I like what he's been able to accomplish.
Yeah, it's been real nice. And because of that, he's pretty close to a Yule Scepter already. That allows these huge setups onto the Storm here and onto the Anti-Mage for those arrows, just not able to dodge them. Anti-Mage now behind Slardar by 800 gold.
Yeah, he had a significantly good lane in terms of CS. I just don't understand how he's fallen off so much.
Well, it all came down to those first couple of levels, like I was telling you. At first, the Bash the Deep isn't going to do so much, and you're able to drain Slardar's mana. I think the damage like almost doubles at level 2. I think it goes from 60 to 100 or something like that. I'm going to go for Anti-Mage here. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get him, though. If his treads are on agility, I think they can kill him. If they're on strength, I don't think that they can. Yeah, and he switches them to strength when he realizes he might be in a little bit of danger.
Trying to Void Spirit, Static Storm, Moonlight Shadow coming in. And he's getting low. They'll finish him off. Good job getting that kill, but it's a 3K lead right now through the side of LBZS. You look at where they are in terms of net worth, and they are ahead.
Can't get rid of that tombstone. Ended up missing that one auto attack up the hill. AQ does eventually get it, and then they get the D wards off. So they're killing the Void Spirits to swing things back in their favor, but the Anti-Mage needs to continue to catch up. Beautiful.
Steals the Slither Crush. I would say he probably would have rather steal the Corrosive Haze. As turns in and morphs into this Rubik, throws him up with the Telekinesis, and they'll get that kill. They'll bring 4 heroes over to get it, and now they've got a Blink Dagger on the Slardar.
Everyone's going to be forced to move a little bit back, and I think we're going to set up here onto this mid tower. Tombstone should be almost available again. Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about this. Unfortunately, Rubik is the one here that's able to spam the creep waves. Disruptor getting anywhere close to this, he'll just fall. Be very careful here.
Anticipated that arrow, didn't land it though.
Blizzard isn't going to be able to get on top of it. Blink Dagger first before he can catch anybody inside the wall. And they do have a number of ways of getting out. You know, they can leap over it. Waveform move it. They can astral step through it. And AQ get a little bit more map control right now. If they can take this tower, it makes it easier for him to jump heroes. So he clears this one out. His allies move along with him. LBZS in response, they go back to the mid tower and they're not going to be able to defend it this time. So you're going to see a 1-for-1 trade here.
Get that 1-for-1 trade, get the tower, AQ, Wizard, both here. I believe that was a Blink Dagger being built for the Mars. They're at least hoping to get that on the Mars. Southern Crush comes out, they'll get the arrow to follow this up. Corrosive Haze, the damage is there, they'll pick him off.
They're stuck in land a little bit too long there. The tower was gone. It's his time to leave.
Yeah, just a little bit too long though.
LBZS, they still have more map control. Anti-Mage getting closer to this battle here. He's a little bit behind schedule here. You need to finish this one up pretty quickly. You want to aim for that 28 to 35 minute timing on the Anti-Mage where you end the game. I talked to you about this one quite a lot. I talked to everybody about it a lot. I don't think Anti-Mage is an insanely strong carry. I think that he's just very strong in a certain timing in the game. And he doesn't really have downtime like a lot of other heroes have. Like Terrorblade and whatnot, you have to play around your Metamorphosis. Faces Void, you have to play around your Chronosphere. Void, he's just Anti-Mage is just always up and at his full strength.
The Mars, they take him out very quickly again. They're going to continue to, extend their lead for the moment. Up there at about 5K. And Blink Slither and Crush once again just overwhelming the side of the Radiant. They got the Static Storm down. They just don't have the damage to get the kill because the arrow came in onto the Storm Spirit. Finally, they finish off the Slardar, but the rotations come in and AQ's out of mana. Drop down to Tombstone. AQ on the run. Glimpse back from the Morphling. And they will take this Storm's life.
And he's getting around in the back there at the same time. Anti-Mage finally coming in.
Undying. Anti-Mage gets that kill.
I'm gonna give that one up to him intentionally. So he gets a little bit more gold.
夜眼军团
Wizard,
全
he
面加
started
入。
running towards the top lane already when they took that fight there.
天辉上塔
Nice
已被
game
反
sense by him, knowing that, you know, there's no point of trying to save a friend, the fight's already over. I mean, to maximize my farm, I'm gonna deny this tower. He has gotten caught out a couple of times just standing too far up here. He's sitting at 0, 4, and 1 on the Mars. He really badly needs his Blink Dagger. Hey Q, he's got the funny meme score beep up. You seen this?
夜眼军团正在走高，
Does he?
夜眼上
He
塔
does.
正受到攻击。
Taking a look is they will find the Mars once again.
Did you get the Blink Dagger before he died?
I'm not certain.
Please tell me you did.
Guardian Sprint. Trying to juke out
Oh,
Jiao Fu,
shit.
but there's the Bash of the Deep as well as the Slithering Crush. He tried.
We almost got to see a street race there.
I mean, he was certainly hoping to get that street race out, but unfortunately couldn't.
It looks hilarious when those two heroes running like to and from
夜
each other.
眼中塔
and they
正
can
受
speed.
到攻击。肉山
There's the
被
Aegis in the hands
击
of
杀
the dire side. Now have themselves a 6k lead.
Ooh, that blind crush up onto the high ground there. It's been pretty certain someone was sitting there.
夜
Storm
眼
Spirit,
下塔正受到攻
a
击
little。bit gold away from this next objective here. An anti-mage working towards that mansion now. Incredibly important, but they're forcing him to hide in the trees already. Just when his battle fear is complete, you just want to farm like crazy in the most efficient places as possible right now.
Southern Crush once again, they'll find Wage Sheet.
长途跋涉来看后盖。
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
Nice find. The Van Brace as well. He's going to shove this out, and I think he's probably going to force him to go an LB set S back.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
Yes, they catch the Mirana. Static Storm is down. They've been using these Static Storms and they cannot get the finishing blows on these heroes. They lose AQ again and this lead is just extending.
The shoes on the other foot right there. You saw last game a number of times the Undying managed to save heroes just by throwing out the Soul Rip and the mechanism immediately afterwards. It is such a big heal. Able to turn the fight around instantly.
Comes back, is gonna save the Mars, doesn't look like it.
Wizards is brought down yet again. The anti-mage, you know, he moved into the jungle. He's not forcing any of the enemy back away from his side of the map. I feel like he should have been up here shoving down his tier 2 and going into the tier 3 in the last 2 minutes that he
夜
had.
眼上塔正受到攻击。天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Anti-mage, you know, as much as he's catching up right now, they're just getting further and further ahead.
正受到攻
On
击。
LB set now 9k net worth up. Yes, you are getting a little bit closer to the Morphling. With every minute, you're able to farm faster thanks to having the Blink and the Battle Fury. But out of the 4 top heroes, it's... YZ.
They're just continuing to blow through these heroes,
正受到
and there really isn't much of an answer at the moment. They continue to lose hero after hero, and they're kind of banking on the anti-mage, but I wonder if at some point, will the anti-mage even be enough, and will they just call GG?
I don't think the anti-mage will be enough, to be honest with you. He'll have his Manta style ready, I think, by this next team fight, but he's going to get blown up regardless here. Catapult wave isn't coming to the tower. Nothing they'll be able to do to defend from this one. Look at how they tear through it. The double damage rune on the Void Spirit as well. Finish that tower off. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Attribute shift. All right. He's going to get some points in his strength now. And he continues to farm up. Like I said, he wants this Manta style before he takes this next fight here, but it's not going to be enough by the time it's online.
Yeah.
There we are. Now his Manta style gold. We'll see if he can do anything with it. Basher is probably going to be his next item. He's going to need to be able to take fights against the enemies as quickly as possible here. If he can get on top of the Void Spirit at the start of one of these fights, bash him down, and blow him up with a quick mana void afterwards, great. He might be able to win this, but even that is looking a little bit optimistic for me. LBZS is going to make some serious mistakes if they're to come back into this game. AQ, you don't want to be here, my friend. They're going to see this.
Yeah, getting that easy kill once again, and man, I don't know where their answers lie. Mule's arrow, ooh, hides behind the neutral creep.
Goes right back to farming it afterwards.
Why not? Stay aggressive, keep doing it. He's still an arrow, whoa! Whoa! The God's Rebuke, and the arena for
the disengage.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Mars is staying nearby. I don't know why. Spear onto the Sardar, BKB pop. They might just kill all three of these heroes. They certainly have an opportunity to do so. If they've got the Southern Crush as well as the Bash on a Wizard, they've got the Bash in just a second. If they had a little bit of a follow-up, maybe they could. Void Spirit now coming over. Astral Step as well. They've got the silence onto a couple. They get the kill on a Wizard. They'll take out the Mars. They look over the Anti-Mage, and look at that. The Astral Step as well as the Aether Remnant to simulate to kill off AQ. Anti-Mage trying to do what he can, but all he can do is blink away.
I think they should have just taken that disengage after they managed to grab the Morphling. But I think they forget how far behind they are right now. I mean, yes, he managed to get hit, but the Void Spirit's terrifying. The Slaughter has tons of net worth. Anti-Mage still is sitting at the top of the chart right now, but if he dies, I think it's just all over. Grab Void Spirit. He's egging him separate. It makes the game very difficult as well. Storm Spirit's going to need some way to get that off of him. So much silence in order to deal with.
Listen.
12K lead. Turning into a massive lead very quickly.
Eyes on the Anti-Mage. This could just be where he dies.
Silence Manta, but there's the second silence. 2 charges because of that axe. And they're going to go to kill this Anti-Mage, or at least try to counterspell. Not going to matter. Find him once again, and this has just been an obliteration thus far.
Yeah, I really like what the Morphling did there. You know, transforming the Anti-Mage, blink forward, pop the Manta style like that, and burn through the AM's mana. Who's the real AM?
Can he kill this Morphling? That would be pretty massive. No, yeah, it doesn't feel like they have the control. They've got the stun out on the Wizard. They'll grab the kill. They'll take on the Mars. They'll look for more. Rubik on the run. Just gets into the trees and pops the dust, but, well, nobody's here with him. Meanwhile, AQ's dying solo to Zhao Fu. AQ has just died constantly this game. Telekinesis with the Lotus Orb. Mirana does end up going down, but they lose the Disruptor. They'll buy back on the Storm. He throws the Silence on the Void Spirit. If they can't get this kill, this is certainly going to feel bad. We've got the Stolen Aether Remnant, and they at least get that.
They take their Void Spirit Constellation prize, but they're up 16k net worth on LBZS, and they just disengage for now. Nothing to worry about. Just wait until Void Spirit's back up and go again. Buyback's now on cooldown on Storm Spirit, and I think it's the last thing they need to cinch out this game.
That's what it feels like.
天辉军团正在扫描。
Certainly feels like it.
And it's hard coming back into a game with Anti-Mage once you start falling a little bit behind. Yes, you're able to split out the waves pretty well, but you know, I say again and again that 28 to 35 minute timing on Anti-Mage is the most important thing. And they're about to miss that window at the rate they're going at.
Mm-hmm.
Playing a little bit closer together, as they should until Void Spirit's back up. Not going to give Ink Ice the chance to get back into this by getting a couple cheeky pickoffs here. That's what their lineup is made for as well. You know, they got a good team fight in the form of Disruptor's ultimate and Mars' ultimate, but everybody else are built around just catching out heroes by themselves, splitting up the map, and just taking pickoff after pickoff or forcing them to
夜
these
眼上
unfavorable
塔
scrappy
正受到
fights.
攻击。
Wondering if comeback
一眼
potential
军
is
团
even
正
possible,
在
but
扫
I've
描。
seen bigger leads shrink quicker.
We've seen big leads shrink incredibly quickly. We're veterans of this.
夜眼上
You
塔
cast
正
enough
受
North
到攻
America,
击，
and
夜
that's about
眼
what
上塔
happens.
已被
Looking for Roche once again. So they'll try to find an opening here, and I mean it's an easy opening, that's for sure.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。
End up getting the Aegis, they kill the Disruptor. Things look very good.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击。夜眼军团
Disruptor's
全
going to be
面加
back
入。
up incredibly quickly, though.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
saving
yeah,
grace that they have right now for being so far behind is the respawn time is there.
Wait, she?
It's a lot of damage.
It's got leap. Can you get out of this one?
Into the arrow.
That's unfortunate.
That'll happen. Well, Anti-Mage manages to slow them down a little bit by splitting them up. He's doing his job. The question is if it's going to be enough. There's a double damage rune over there. If they can find that one, they might be able to take a favorable fight, but I think it might just be Morphling who finds it first. Eyes on him. Oh.
Just trying to catch him.
Playing the game of cat and mouse.
Would you rather be the cat or the mouse?
天辉中塔正受到攻
Oh,
击。
look at that.
I'd rather be the cat.
Here. Oh, Morphling stays alive. Sorip keeps him up. Sometimes you don't feel the presence of the Undying, but certainly right there, that is a big save.
天辉军团
That's just
全
his
面
job,
加
you
入。
know, somebody gets caught out or overextends, suddenly you get hit by the soul rip and the mech. That is a massive heal. It's on such a low cooldown as well.
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
Trying to grab the bottom 2 or 3, potentially more. Sliding forward, Morphling a little bit low once again. But look at that, they've just been evilly adapted to strike. They'll get the kill into the Ruga kill buyback, they'll take the tier 3 and they'll look
夜
towards
眼
the set
上
of
塔
racks.
正受到攻击。
But immediately they're trying to leave. They've got the electric vortex. Undying pops that ult. Astro step forward. Anti-Mage in a little bit of trouble. Silenced up. They kill Wei Shi. He just bumped back. So he ends up dead. Anti-Mage in trouble. Woo.
天辉下
The skin of his teeth just escapes.
Barely managed to escape that one. Slithering Crush slightly off the mark. They're going to be forced to back off here. Certainly they don't run after the Storm Spirit. He's out of mana now. But he's gone.
Can't believe he was able to come back like that, or escape like that. Excuse me, or come back like that.
MSS, MS, he's MSS.
Too much of that
I'm
NA
watching
in your
too much
mind.
NA Dota. Yeah, exactly. MS, he backs off. But Wizard, oh no. Oh,
天辉下
well, unfortunately, he's still got
受
Aegis.
到攻击，
You're not really gonna kill him here. The bottom lane shoved out.
这一生真的有老天保
Have
佑
they。gotten tier 3? I don't think any of the team has the tier 3 neutral items yet. They've just been sieging for the last several minutes.
It feels like it, right?
Does another, I think, minute and 15 seconds now on the Aegis as well. I think they've missed their window to use it. They've gotten a lot out of it though. Now 20k net worth up. They might just play it slower for the next couple of minutes here.
前路指向富贵。
Titan Sliver, Lincoln's picked up. And on to the Disruptor that gets a kill there. Anti-Mage is over bottom. He's just grabbing a tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Wizard ends up surviving. Pops that BKB, but not for much longer. Undying falls. Anti-Mage in trouble. Ball lightning across the creep. Way back and forth. They pop the Aegis.
If they don't manage to get the Slardar, he gets out there by the skin of his teeth. That keeps happening in this game. One or two, so another like 100 HP and the game could just turn on its head like that. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
正在扫描。
You know what I mean, though.
看不见的危害。
Now Boo gonna shove this out with the Slardar. He's got his Silver Edge, so he's gonna be able to break the anti-mage's counter spell, his magic resistance, make things easier for some of his teammates. You know, Shotgun, of course, doing a huge amount of damage. AQ wants to shove out top here. I don't think he's gonna be able to accomplish anything that next couple of minutes. I think that it's going to continue to run at them very aggressively here on LBZS.
Steal Corrosive Haze, but he's been stealing things. He hasn't been able to survive with them.
With Dead holding the repair kits, so he'll be forced to send those to
夜
his
眼
stash
上
and
塔
somebody else on
正
his
受
team
到
later.
攻击，天辉中塔正受到攻击，
The Storm's moving forward like that, but I think the unfortunate thing is he just doesn't have the level 25 yet.
受到攻击，天辉
Obviously,
中路
that'd be way
兵
more effective
被
if he
摧
just
毁
had the ability to
天辉
hold
中
on
路兵
and
已
have that
被
25 and
摧
push
毁
out these creep waves.
The Auto Remnant played a huge part in that. One set of rags left, but they might just back off and just keep it for now.
Anti-Mage trying to like backdoor in a way, but I just, he's not really putting enough pressure on Abyssal Blade used, but that's just to leave.
Surprised
He's
he
not-
didn't Manta on top of him as well.
Yeah.
That felt like a bit of a mistake to me. You could have instantly dispelled and then burned a lot of this guy's mana as well, right?
Yeah, not really certain why.
So, we all group up here. BZS.
凭空消失
They know where they are. They know where they're smoked up. And it looks like they want to walk right into them with it.
Multiple smokes pop with the Disruptor. You've got the Bloodstone very late here for the Storm, and With the Moonlight Shadow, they're able to grab some vision, but they've got the sentry down. They'll use this spear. They've got the electric vortex, as well as the telekinesis, and Biscoides on the Undying. They'll get themselves at least one, but now the fight is on. They'll get the gun to the Rubik. Now they will go over the Storm Spirit. They'll take out AQ. BKB as well as the arena down by Wizard, but the damage coming in for the rest of the side of the tire is way too much for him to handle. He's forced to escape the engagement as best he can. Almost ends up going down regardless. E-Blade Adaptive Strike, the shotgun build, doing a lot of work.
And they get rid of the Disruptor. Last of all, 35 seconds until he respawns. You know, still at a very low level, so he's able to come back to the game pretty quickly. Anti-Mage, he's trying to shove out the mid lane, but I don't think that they care about any mid anymore here. They just want to take Mega Creep, Xiaofu, cutting the creep wave here at the top, shove this one in as quickly as possible.
夜眼军团正在扫描。
What's crazy is that, like, not even like the Anti-Mage is having that bad of a game.
But he didn't have a good enough game.
Yeah, now he's out of mana, he's in a lot of trouble. Not much he can do here, just hoping to regen that mana and be able to blink away, but that's not going to happen, and they finally get the kill on the Anti-Mage. They take him out, he's dead for 97 seconds with no buyback.
Yeah, I think that might just be it. You know, you're holding on from the fact that the tier 2 is still up. The enemies can't just go back to the tier 3 when creeps reach the base. So he's looking to change that. Continues to shove in this lane. It's a little bit harder because of this catapult. AQ. He's gonna, yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. You guys should have seen that one coming. They're gonna go for it anyway. They're gonna be able to the catapult.
Stone Starstorm, they've got the damage to take out the Mirana, but what else? You know, what else can you get?
Tower's taken in the top lane, and they're just going to go for this last one. Yeah, they don't care about the Mirana. 25k net worth up. Anti-Mage still dead for another 50 seconds. I feel like there's nothing they can do to defend from this one. They just committed Arena and Static Storm as well.
So their crush coming through, and they destroy Wizard. Buyback used immediately, 33 seconds until the Anti-Mage is available. They find the Storm, he pops the Bloodstone, the Silence is out onto the Void Spirit. They've got the Yule's BKB is pop with the Aether Remnant. They will find AQ low, but not get the kill. Meanwhile, Disruptor drops, they go after the Mars, he just bought back. The Bash is coming in with the attack speed, and with this Silver Edge, they'll call GG, they'll take the series 1-1, and now it's a final game 3 to see who takes it all.
Solid game out of LBZS, that off-lane slaughter. Tons of work. Anti-Mage with some pretty early rotations, just trying to get into the game a little bit earlier, but it didn't end up paying off for him.
Yeah, so it ends up being 1-1 right now. We'll be back with game 3 in just a moment. Watch some highlights, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
眼方挑选英雄。还剩10秒。还剩请天辉方挑选英雄。请天辉方挑选英雄。请天辉方禁用。
不朽之王正在觉醒。
All right, and welcome back to the final game here for Division B. Ink Ice against LBZS. They just drafted very quickly. So we get back into this. Leshrac, Snapfire, Wisp, and Doom are your first 4 bans. Magnus getting, like, completely ignored. I'm a little surprised.
I am too. Maybe they just don't value this hero, either of these teams. Maybe they're so worried about a Rubik counter pick. Either way, we see heroes that aren't banned so much in other regions banned at the very start. Here, Leshrac on one side and Doom on the other, followed by a Drow Ranger and Elder Titan ban. It'll probably be a support Lina, though. We see this run with the Mars a little bit. You know, that spear set up into a Light Strike array, just tons of damage onto the enemy heroes. It's something that even Undying struggles to land against. So, faces Void banned out next here, which would be another excellent setup. Lina can do a lot of damage to heroes inside that. Chronosphere. Anti-Mage banned out next, not something that Ink Ice are looking to play against this game, even though it didn't work out well for them last game. You know, it's another hero that likes jumping onto the back line. It does lane decently well against the Mars, you know, just being able to burn down his mana. So that one makes a lot of sense to me. Last ban coming out from LBZS. What are you thinking here? They banned out the ET and the Void. It looks like they're wanting to play a little bit earlier.
Let's see what they're gonna ban here first, just before I make these assumptions.
Okay.
Drow, Anti-Mage, Morphling's already banned. I can see the Lifestealer getting banned. I feel like that hero has been very popular. Especially with like a Slardar. Show me the money.
Show B-Cop the money. See what this last ban is here.
You know what movie that is?
That's the Slardar.
Is it? Did I get it right? Wow.
You did.
Look at that. I'm so good at this. Oh, no, I didn't. I said Lifestealer. You pair it up with the... Okay.
Right. B-Cop does not get anything right.
I tried.
That mean to say?
I really did try. It's unfortunate, but here we are.
Nothing, as they say in my Japanimations, it can't be helped. So, last hero to be picked up here by Ink Ice. The next hero here. They'll probably pick up their support next. We have one more hero until picking up their carry. I think they'll go for a powerful late game carry here. I think they'll set up for a Terrorblade or something. That's what I really think. It's not great to run against the Undying, but they'll get something else to go against it. It'll probably be the Mirana lane against it as the pause 4 anyways. So we'll show me a Warlock. I want to see a Warlock here, B-Cop.
Really?
I do, yeah. I'm crazy. Alright, it's a Treant Protector who serves a purpose not even close to what Warlock serves. And a Phantom Assassin on the other team now. Magnus is still in the pool. It would be awful to pick up a Magnus here. You could put it in the mid lane, but I think LBZS, they run away with this game if you let them grab a Magnus, do they not?
If they grab a Magnus. I feel like we just have not been seeing Magnus at all.
You know, even though we keep on seeing the PA picked up in every opportunity in the world for a Magnus, either counter pick or pick up for their own team, we don't see it. I'm going to keep calling it every single time until they finally listen to me. And we'll see. We have 50 seconds here.
And you go Ember. Okay. A little bit of control, a little bit of mobility. That probably puts the Lina in the 4.
Yeah, this is a very fast-paced lineup they have right now. But they do have the counter pick to the Ember now. People actually like playing Lina games. So they could pick up a Monkey King right now as well. Oh, that would be so good if they round out their draft with a Magnus and a Monkey King. How sick would that be?
So
Magnus
Monkey
in the
King
offlane.
mid, Magnus offlane.
Yeah, and then PA.
Is that too greedy? Okay, is that too much greed right there?
I think so.
Like, I feel like that. Yeah.
You just don't plan on seeing it. It's just too much greed. The Monkey King on top of everything.
Seems pretty greedy. You're going. Wait, you're just not gonna buy Battle Fury on either of them and just hope?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Show me it. Show me that Monkey King and the Magnus. I want to see it. Come on, LBZS. It's right there for you. It's waiting. They're not going to be able to grab a Rubik in response to it. There's nothing they can be able to do. You could run away with this game. Everything could be yours. You just take the Magnus and the Monkey King. They're asking for it. It's too good against the Ember Spirit mid. Just absolutely destroys melee heroes. He tries to walk into you with a Flame Guard, you just click him back. Use that Boundless Strike on the creep wave, heal back to full HP, and you win. Just win the game. It's that easy.
Hashtag just win. They go Invoker. So EX Invoker, very good over mid. He's played really well.
Fair enough. It is amazing against the Ember Spirit. Of course, Tornado is what people like running against the Ember Spirit. Every time he uses the Flame Guard, the Tornado provides that D-spell, gets rid of it right away, so he's not able to harass you with it. That means Ember Spirit, he's generally forced to go into a Sleight of Fist and Chain build, but the bad part about that one is it's all about harassing the enemy out of lane. You can't harass the Quas, Wex, Invoker out of lane. You just got too much HP regen with those points into the Quas. So, Invoker is pretty solid overall. I would have preferred to see a Monkey King here, but LBZS, solid pick here. It's all about how they round out this draft. I do like that they banned out the Broodmother this time. They're not going to fall for that one. I believe that we saw a game a while ago where you guys picked up the Broodmother, right?
Yeah, and
yeah, that was the first night I was broadcasting with you.
I can't believe they're just gonna ignore Magnus again.
How do you ban out a Slark but you ignore Magnus? How does that happen? Have you seen Slark win recently?
No. I saw him lose yesterday, actually.
I've seen Slark lose so many games. Stupid fish hero. I don't want anything to do with him. People keep running him though. People keep talking about him. So we talked about him on the panel 2 days ago. But that's just because it's a BSJ special. Tidehunter now picked up here, which is very good. You're playing against tons of melee heroes here. Ravage is going to do a lot of work. And I like how people run Tidehunter these days. You know, they don't go the Blink Dagger on him. Instead, they build him kind of... Oh! They finish this up with a TA. Now, everyone, you may not know this, but B-Cop, he is a very big TA fan. He's got a TA background. He's got tons of TA plushies. He buys TA fan art. He reads TA fan fiction.
If only that were all true. But they did go to the Ember hard carry. I'm a little surprised at that.
I'm just going to change the topic away from the TA.
I'm going to try to.
I see. I'm not going to allow you to.
Okay. Fair enough.
You talked about this a lot last time I was on an official broadcast with you, didn't you? Every single game.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think AQTA? Talk to me about it. How's this guy gonna do? Is he up to your standard?
We have just seen so many good TA games where it's quickly into the Blink Dagger, quickly, over to Deso. Is it Deso Blink first for,
Yes,
is it Deso first or Blink
depends-
first? That's the question.
It depends if they're gonna farm or not. If they're gonna take fights, they go for the Blink Dagger. If they're gonna farm a little bit before that, depending on what heroes are gains, if they know where to start fights, they go for the Desolator. It's if they can get on top of heroes. Did you see the underwater clockwork set paired with the Halloween themed costume?
No, I didn't.
It just looks like he's got a periscope and whatnot on him. It's very funny. And seeing the Tide Hunter
请做好开战
reminded me
准
of
备
that.。All right, so we get to see the LBZS Team House versus the Ink
千
Ice.
里之外，我就掌
What does
握了
this
你
look
的
like?
死
A
线。
living room converted into a gaming
你
center?
现在是余下的大餐了。你看着被毁
You
灭
ever wonder what it's
了
like to live at a team house? Speak up.
No. I'd rather not.
I see. I think they're pretty hit and miss. Some of them are like luxury hotels. Other ones, they're like an actual boot camp where there's like bunk beds and whatnot. Everybody sleeps in the same room together.
30秒
Oh,
后
ho,
战
ho,
斗开
ho.
始。
4 HP. Cat, you managed to get out of that one. Zhao Fu, he gets chased down. He's going to heal up. He's probably going to go underneath his tier 2 to heal up. Allows you to regen faster. He might not walk all the way back to base. In fact, that's exactly what he does. Look at this. High IQ Chinese Dota players, man. He sits beside his tier 2 for as long as possible before
征
going
战号
to
角，响彻
contest
全
this
场。
rune. Oh my god, the movement, it's just so practiced. He
Still
didn't
couldn't
get
get
it
the
though.
bounty ring though.
He tried. That's the important part. We go back underneath his tier 2 for a moment before catching up with his creep wave. Get that 3 HP regen a second bonus. You love to see it.
So we'll see how AQ plays in this matchup over mid. Get our triple screen, 2 eyes, 8 screens.
8 screens, 6 eyes, 12 arms to follow all of these cameras. Already you see a quick cold snap come out onto AQ, which is good to use on him when he uses the refraction. Of course, the cold snap damage and the auto attack damage are separate instances, so it burns the refraction twice as fast. Hashtag TA facts.
Just TA things.
That's actually my Instagram. Or B-Cop's Instagram, sorry.
Definitely not mine.
Very big Templar Assassin fan. Hard to get this guy to stop talking about the hero between games.
Get the kill on the Tide.
共勉，火中一血。
Things already going well. 1k lead for Ink Ice.
That's not bad at all. I'm more so interested in how this matchup is going in the mid lane. Ember Spear will have the advantage the first couple of levels, just due to the base damage advantage, the fact that he gets a full on a quelling blade. Invoker, he does have a decent stack. Alright, here comes the Light Strike Array. I don't think they'll be able to finish him off here, though. Actually,
They got him.
天辉信
Okay.
使已被击杀。
just the strength of these lengthy, low cooldown stuns.
Yeah.
I suppose. Leave PA alone in the lane for just 1 second and she's punished for it. Nice job there by Ink Ice. 2 kills up, 1,000 net worth up at 2.5 minutes into the game. Things are went up their way still.
So far, so good for Ink Ice, and so far, so good for AQ. Look at him dominating mid.
He's doing an excellent job. MS is forced to back out of the lane immediately after going forward for like 1 CS here. He is not doing too good. And dying immediately punished as well. And not enough points in the cost to heal his HP back up. So AQ is able to successfully zone the Invoker here. 2 Wraith Bands, in fact. It's very odd to see this picked up by TA. Normally she wants the phase boots or treads as quickly as possible in order to get more damage in.
Arrow? It's the TA. I don't know if they really have the damage to get this, though.
They do not.
It's just a little bit of a disruption. It really doesn't matter,
though. Look at this guy's side blade usage. He's so good.
Guys, I'm surprised it's only 1K at this moment because they're doing really well in all 3 lanes.
It'll probably go up to 2K in just a moment here. You can't lose all 3 lanes in this patch, though. I believe the only team that could like lose lane win game for a long time was Animal Planet when they still existed. If you remember that team.
That may be like any NV team.
Yeah.
You overlook for the arrow. That misses. Weishi with some good movements. Still looks like they'll get the kill, though. LSA, I say that. Spear and the stun. Weishi gonna drop. Takes a lot out of them to get this, though.
Yeah, he just TP's back to the tower. No arrow available. No mana to throw it out. He's going to be safe. So Fu continuing to do his thing down here in the bottom lane. They're going to struggle to shut him down. Just the Treant Protector, not able to do a whole lot. He's got 2 bracers as well. So much HP regen. Absolute unit over here.
There it is, going up to that 2K lead.
Not surprising. They did manage to get 1 kill there. It was on the support hero in the lane. And MS wasn't the one to grab it, unfortunately. There's a Blightstone now. Trying to harass the Mars out of lane a little bit easier.
Tornado EMP, but AQ not someone who really needs a lot of mana to get this done.
Well, she has a pretty significant net worth advantage.
LSA, Weishi, Wizard, you're in the wrong area of this lane. Getting healed up, Weishi now pops the salve. LSA misses, and there's the salve stop. So Wizard trying to survive. Body blocks coming in from the Undying. We got the Treant Protector coming over, but it looks like you're just feeding lives at this point because you're gonna lose Weishi too. Eventually he'll drop. Stifling Dagger, 1 more shot from Cat. You probably didn't need to take that, but it is what it is, and they end up losing a couple there.
That's a classic greedy pause for a hero move, is it not?
Yeah, why not? You know, get it done.
Yeah, get her done. You can do it better, right? Yes, thank you, B-Cup.
Yeah, you're welcome. You got it.
You know what? You know exactly what it is I want.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm easy. MS chucked back to the tower. Didn't manage to connect that one, unfortunately. I think at that point he would have thrown out a Nature's Grasp. Does PA sound French to you at all in the Chinese?
Not really.
It sounded a little bit French when she was thanking him. Oh my god, look at that heal. Beautiful. Does what he can to harass the Phantom Assassin. It's not a whole lot, unfortunately.
Still for now working with a little bit of a lead, 2K to be precise. Inquisitor's actually having an amazing time bottom. Just so far ahead at the moment. Wow. Arrow comes in, hits on the Mars, and it will kill off Wizard. Well done to grab that one.
双倍伤害。
4-2 for LBZS, but
全面加固。
quite honestly, it's Inkais who are just farming well enough. Like, these kills just aren't doing enough for LBZS. Because they're losing their lanes by quite a bit.
They're not doing enough here. You know, the PA, even though she is managing to stave off death, she's managing to assist the team in getting kills there, but she's not getting enough last hits. They're doing an excellent job at sending them out of the lane. Yes, they go a little bit too far forward once in a while, but I definitely think it's worth it for Inkais. They're playing the map amazing right now.
Boo. That's so rip. LSA actually ends up missing Undying moving forward. Not sure he wants to continue to do that. But it ends up being that the Undying will be the one who falls. And Invoker in trouble. Look at these right clicks coming in from AQ. Goes into the Ghost Walk, ends up surviving. Just barely, though.
He'll heal back up pretty quickly thanks to all these points into Quas. And they'll be forced to back off. I mean, AQ is just out farming this Invoker so heavily. Up over 1,100 net worth on him already. And I think, is he going Desolator first?
Not entirely sure. MS, though, in the arena, and nowhere for him to jump to just yet. 50 health, and Korean's the one who gets the kill. EMP bottom height. Ooh. Just surviving with a minuscule amount of health. 2 seconds till he has got a remnant again. And he'll throw one out, move over, and get out of dodge. Wow.
Threading the needle right there for sure.
Just surviving. Oh, that was very close.
That was clinching there for sure. You're not getting out though. Well,
Ends up going down, and again the EMP on AQ. And yeah, he knows he really doesn't need to worry. He's going into the blink tag first. Okay. Kind of like that.
夜眼上塔正受到攻击，天辉中塔正受到攻击。
Goes back to farming up the creep wave here on the Ember Spirit, but he's just completely dumb with trying to lane against the Templar assassin. Or sorry, trying to lane anywhere else. Just can't deal with it. And Invoker's done with trying to lane against the Templar assassin. Sorry, wrecked myself there.
Yeah, it's really not going well at all.
So almost 2,000 gold ahead of the Invoker now on the TA. Is that, yeah, ends up sending himself out a Blink Dagger before the Desolator, which is interesting to me because I think he's going to struggle to get on top of heroes.
And then he'll go for the Desolator. He's farming so well that, you know, like, if he can get that blink from the Desolator, I think this game is really going to start to go Inkais' way very fast. They get the kill on a Wizard, and as it mirrors, it just seems like Mars has been a hero that just gets killed no matter what team he's on quite a bit. They go for the Undying, they look for the Phantom Assassin, Laguna Blade there to finish him off. They've got 2 kills on the side of Inkais, and they might even go for more. They're looking at this Invoker. High's all by himself. Arrow comes out, and there's the Starstorm, but he's able to remnant away.
So he forces all of them back, and he manages to get away. So it's decent space for his team. 2 of them going down at the expense of Mars there. And they try to continue to posture forward on this mid tower, which is sitting at about 1/3 health.
Ravage? gonna get them anything? If they could get high, that would be great. But the Stifling Dagger goes out onto Wei Shi. Not sure if he wanted to go on to Wei Shi or high. But they use the Ravage and they don't get they don't get anything out of it. It's a little bit surprising, and now that Undying drops and continuing to turn this around is Inkai's.
I say defensive Ravage when it's underneath one of your towers, and if your allied heroes around are one of the best Ravages you can use, but there, it just lowered their potential to take these fights. It is super important to have that up to halt the enemy aggression here. They're just going to continue to run over you the next 2 minutes here while your Ravage is down. MS is going for the Desolator as well instead of for a Battle Fury. They're interested in taking fights and closing this out as quickly as possible. Makes sense. No one on Inkai's is going to be farming, so you don't need to go Battle Fury to try and out-farm them this game on the PA. Smoked up now. In dangerous territory. No Ravage available. Tidehunter is the last person you want to go on. He's got double bracers and a Hooded Defiance and a wand. There's 4 heroes down here, and they just back up. They know he's just not worth the trouble. This guy is absolutely huge. Chonk boy. Dump truck of a hero. 4K now went up, 5K now. And they farm aggressively inside the enemy jungle here on TA. He doesn't want to take a fight against the enemies right now, I feel. Oh, MS, that was so good. He's going to need to blink. There you go. The MS went on to him at the exact same time the refraction expired. He was timing that one there. He wasn't able to blink off. Unfortunately, there was no one there to assist him and follow that one up. But TA will probably play a little bit further back up until he finishes the Deso. He's feeling a little bit weaker than some of the other heroes right now because he doesn't have his first real item completed. When the other heroes do.
Tornado EMP, Arena down, Invoker speared up and locked down. They've got the LSA, they'll get the kill, they'll split it between the 3. Really well done. And they're gonna look for more. They'll find the Undying. 2-shot.
No need for detection if you can just kill them inside that lasso. They drop it anyways. They managed to get a D-ward off and through the sentry there because of it. Yeah, so just about done. Another, what, 500 gold now? And then they're really going to take the fight down. I would be surprised if they try to take Roshan immediately after completing the Deso. They just have so much map control right now. TA struggling to keep up. So much further ahead than everyone else right now on this Templar Assassin. Look, this 8,150 gold on him to the 4,600 on Invoker. We are 16 minutes in, and he has almost doubled the Invoker's net worth already.
Really just dominated him. It's been a big breakdown here, and this is just AQ showing up.
Yeah,
really
and
leaping forward.
I keep on going off about how strong he seems this tournament, and he's winning like these matchups that don't seem that amazing. I thought that they were going to run the Ember Spirit up against him, but then that last pick TA ended up coming out, and you love to see it.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching the TA, so seeing it here, I think it's been great so far. And they get themselves the Aegis. They lose high. He just gets obliterated in that situation. Wow.
That'll happen.
I'm not sure they were expecting that to go down, but now they get the kill on the Undying once again.
They threw him onto the high ground, in fact, there, so there was no way out, and he managed to get away from this. But yeah, they right after grabbing that Desolator, they went to Roche, but Ember Spirit making a little bit of space. They're not able to catch them out while fighting into the pit with that Ravage, with that Tombstone. and they start playing even further into the enemy territory. He's just farming out the jungle right now. We're 17 minutes into the game, so tier 2 neutral items start to drop.
Yeah.
He got the alacrity.
He is just far behind. I'm really LEZS as a whole is just so far behind.
They want to smoke up. I don't think anything's going to come of this. Nothing good anyways. You want to be able to catch out the TA by herself before she manages to finish up a BKB. But the moment she catches wind of you and the team isn't nearby, she's just going to blink out.
Yeah, it's hard for them to catch this TA. It's hard for them to even take down the TA if they find her. Because not only does she, not only does she find herself being so elusive, but other than that, it's just like they really, really are able to just, use that Aegis, use the refraction, and keep the TA alive. Lunablade used, Invoker in trouble. Remnants forward, they find the PA. Get the kill there onto all three. AQ cleaning up on both the Invoker as well as that Mirana. Wow.
You can't say I'm particularly surprised. This guy, he's so far ahead right now. 10.5k net worth. He's just going to rip apart this next tier 2 tower. In fact, they used the Fortify. I'm not sure that they should have done that there. He just left the high ground open for attack here. There's nothing they're going to be able to do to defend this tier 2 tower. That was a wasted Fortify, Peacock.
Yeah, not good at all. Really not good at all.
Now they'll be able to, because they were dead for that one, it makes taking these other tier 2s, it makes taking this tier 3 so much easier for them. Imclaw found on TA as well. What more could you ask for? Are you not entertained, everybody? This is the AQ game. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome to the AQ game. You're not going to find anything much better than this at the moment on the TA.
Courier killed with completed phase boots and Iron Talon on it, unfortunately.
Just really destroying in the moment.
Yeah. MS, he's got his Desolator complete. If you can get on top of the Lina, if you can get on top of the Train Protector, sure, you can kill them. The rest of these heroes, I think they're just too tanky, though. Templar's asking to burn through that refraction first. He's going for his BKB right now. They're going to give the Solar Crest to the Train Protector here. And he's just going to spam that out on the TA. He's going to whack away at the high ground there with that.
Here we go. Wow. Okay. Never mind. I was going to say maybe that team fight would last a little bit longer. Not happening.
That is the Imclaw coming into play there. That crit on top of the meld damage. Invoker is just gone.
Oh, jeez, double shot. AQ cleaning up constantly. I'm looking for more on the Undying.
I'm liking the TA with the claps. Give me your clap, Beakup. Give me your best clap. Oh, a single clap. All right.
There's a couple claps. I was just doing it, you're not clapping too hard when you're the TA. You're giving a very sarcastic... Yeah. That's all you're giving is the very sarcastic clap. They're gonna try and defend, but they're down 15,000. PA can only do so much with the crits. I don't know if we'll see anything.
Only just hit level 12 as well, so the level 2 crits aren't that overwhelming. What is it, a 325% crit? It goes up from 200, 325, and 450, I believe. Someone correct me on those numbers if I'm wrong. I don't play a lot of Phantom Assassin, unfortunately. I think those are right, though. Needs us up, but
Wow. Yeah, BKB gets popped. They rip through these heroes and take out the Undying again.
This Tidehunter is surprisingly tanky, though. What's he got? Okay, just
Tornado coming in. But here's the Voidmail pop. Mirana in some trouble. Remnant forward. Laguna Blade used. Ball back on the Undying. They've got the arena down, keeping Jiaofu close. Searing chains onto both the Phantom Assassin as well as the Undying. They get the kill to the Mirana. They look over. As the Overgrowth is used, these heroes aren't able to move. They look for the Undying, and the Ravage comes out, locks up this Amber as well as the Arrow coming in. They take out Kai. But down goes Jiaofu. AQ moving forward and won't go too far. Thought about it, though.
I think they'll just continue to push forward here. Remember, not long ago, they did end up using that Fortify, so underneath the power of this Desolator on the Templar Assassin, I believe there's not much stopping them from taking down this tower here. Making it even easier here with that living armor onto the Mars. He's going to defend from this tower with the Bulwark. Look at AQ go.
Trying to get it all done as they get the kill on a Wei Shi. The crits come forward, but down goes the Invoker. TA, anything you can do, I can do better. I crit harder than you, but the BKB gets popped and he'll just TP away.
He plays it safe. I respect it. They don't manage to grab any of the Raxes there. They do force out buybacks on many of the heroes. So this next fight, I imagine, will be the last one if Ink Ice manages to win it. Do their best to farm up a couple more items. The BKB on this PA is desperately needed to take this next fight. He's just getting held into place by all these disables here. He's getting thrown back by spears, held up by searing chains, overgrowth. Feels pretty awful, but at the same time, MKB almost done. Just completed now on the TA. I'm clapping for you as well, TA. Nice job. Roche responding. This looks to be a pretty late one here. Probably about 2.5, 3 minutes. The timer's moving mighty slow.
Pressed.
Going for this last outer tower here. Keep the enemy team locked up into the base and take this next Roshan before closing out the series. Ink Ice, they're looking like they're going to run away and become the Perfect World Division B champions.
That's what it's looking like, and they're going to put some pressure back on. Probably open up Roche a little bit more by keeping this posture. Arena down, and here we go. Ravage is out, but is it going to be enough? They'll get the kill on MS, potentially, but just... Oh, never mind. I thought he just got out. And instead, he ends up falling, and they'll just call GG. Phantom Assassin dead. Down goes the Undying and the Invoker. 4 heroes gone. Ink Ice take the series 2-1, and they win Division B.
Just like that, absolutely no mercy. I don't think there was ever a point in that game where they weren't coming out ahead. The TA last pick was amazing. Champions!
Champion!
Inky!
I don't know why it's Inky, but I do like that name way better than Ink Ice.
Inky, Inky, Inky.
Let's get a little Inky chant in the chat.
Yeah. Come on, everyone. Give it up for Inky the Bear.
Yeah, that is Ice Bear from We Bear Bears. I don't know if you're 27 like me and still watch child cartoons, but you know, Saturday isn't as good if you're not eating crunch berries and watching Saturday morning cartoons. So you know, voiced by Dimitri Martin. I don't know if you know that comedian, but
No,
great
Russian.
solid comedian, Dimitri Martin. No, he's not Russian, but yeah, congratulations.
He's not Russian.
He's not from Russia. He might have Russian roots. I have no idea. Okay. But yeah, Ink Ice, they win. They get 220 points. They win $7,134, 47,000 Chinese Yuan? I have no idea how that's pronounced. I'm so bad at that. But yeah, they ended up winning Division B. We'll be moving over to Division A in just a moment with our semis and finals. Stay right there. We'll be back. Enjoy these little highlights.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒，请夜眼方禁用英雄，请天辉方禁用英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒，请天辉方挑选英雄，请夜眼方挑选英。
巨牙海民，
还剩10秒，还剩5秒，请天辉方挑选英雄。
大地之灵。
All right, and welcome back. We're here, Perfect World Season 1. Getting towards the end of it. We just finished Division B, and now we're starting with the final 2 BO3s for Division A. We've got FTD up against Galaxy Racer. The winner of this takes on Phoenix Gaming in the grand final. Right now, if you lose here, you got 320 points. Second place is 400 points, and first place is 500 points.
Sorry. I'm gonna have to interrupt you. 320, not 322 points.
No, just 320.
300.
They left out the extra 2 because they don't want people talking about 322.
I see. Yes, my mistake, of course. Carry on.
So, you know, money situation is whoever you beat in the playoffs, you get 20% of their prize pool. So that's why it ended up with the winner of Division B getting over 7,000. And so we're going to be looking at Division A now and see where we can go from here. FTD have done relatively well. I believe they ended 2-2, but they ended 2-2 beating Galaxy Racer 2-0 in the group stage. In just over an hour's time, they beat Magma 2-0. Magma getting eliminated by Galaxy Racer yesterday. And then they split with Phoenix, and they split with IO. IO, who got eliminated by Galaxy Racer. So it's been like an interesting group stage for them. They ended up tying with Phoenix, and like Phoenix, I think, got first place based on time, I want to say, because they won game 2 in 26 minutes. So they're technically, you know, tied for first. But we'll see how Galaxy Racer do. Their only series win had come against IO, and now they're on a 2-series winning streak. You know, I wonder if they'll beat FTD here. Just, I thought they might lose to Magma as well because of the server, but I guess, I don't know if it's 1-1-1, like, you know, Perfect World server, SEA server, Perfect World server. I have no idea.
It often defaults into the main server that people are playing on, so I imagine it would be 100% on the Perfect World server.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not have the rule book beside me, unfortunately. Can only guess. But let's move on to talk about this game in the draft, because we are just about done the second ban phase, and I want to talk to you about Earth Spirit. Have you heard the good word of Earth Spirit, B-Cop?
I love Earth Spirit. The reach that he's got is very nice.
Very nice. More than very nice. Amazing. I absolutely love this hero. He is my favorite hero and my second favorite hero in Dota 2. Do you know what it is?
Rubik?
It's Rubik. Absolutely. So I am biased for Galaxy Racer. I hope they win. Earth Spirit is a ton of fun to watch. FTD, they do have the better draft right now, I feel, though. You know, they've got the Slardar up against the Lifesteal. I don't know how they let that one through. And once again, we see a Death Prophet banned out for some reason. I don't 100% understand what that one's all about. Galaxy Racer, they pick up the Underlord, incredibly strong hero. It doesn't really matter where you put it. People have run it both in the mid lane and in the off lane. I think it all depends on what for the Dream do here. They have the next 4 picks, picking 2 bans here. So a lot of potential response coming out. So it's nice that Galaxy Racer picked a mostly tanky offlaner that can play against most things or could possibly be flexed. But we'll see what they grab out here to round out their draft before the last phase here. They're going to have to reveal with what they want to do. The Doom played both as the position 3 and the mid in these servers, are they not?
Yeah. We've seen it position 3, but only like a handful of times, like once or twice. Not even a handful of times.
Okay. Sure. I don't like this hero. I think you hear me talk about that quite often.
Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed it either. I think it just... I've seen it just lose so much recently.
It loses a lot. It's, you know, completely disabled by Heaven's Halberds. When you pop that ultimate, people build Yule Scepters against it. They just kite it out. Of course, when somebody uses themselves, he just tries to pick another target. He walks back and forth in the team fights. Once in a while, he gets caught out by his own pathing with his ultimate. And it's even more awkward. So again, just not a very big fan of this hero. Sometimes people make it work, but I feel like in those games, people win despite of Troll, not because of Troll.
Yeah.
But last 2 bans come out, Grimstroke Undying for Galaxy Racer and Razor Puck here. And for the Dream, I have not seen a Razor picked up in a very, very long time. So that ban confuses me quite a bit.
Well, it got picked up yesterday.
Oh, okay. The games I wasn't here for. Interesting. How did it go? I'm curious.
Oh, the Razor won. They destroyed.
Razor won? Okay. I don't like that. I don't like it when things that I do not expect to happen. But the Razor, it used to be a very popular counter to the Lifestealer. You would just walk the dog, so to speak. So it's all that they banned out Razor on for the Dream. Getting they only use about half their reserve time before they take Alina here, which I actually like quite a bit. You have one gap closer, which is Earth Spirit. Him jumping on the back line is a little bit difficult. The Lina would blow him up pretty quickly in response to that. You have a vehicle for the Lifestealer in the form of Earth Spirit. I think those two can do a lot of work together. And I guess we'll see how Galaxy Racer choose to round out their draft. They have a lot of options here. I imagine something else to gap close and start fights. You have a decent initiation with Earth Spirit, but I think a little bit more wouldn't hurt. See how they do things. What are you thinking that they'll grab here, B-Cup? Talk to me, my Chinese Dota expert.
Needing a mid? Oh, well, I was getting... Okay.
Okay.
Also, it's a Southeast Asia team, so I probably wouldn't have known the answer on that one. But just saying. Although they pick up the Arc Ward, you know, Acrity, I think, played this yesterday, I want to say, in one of the games. Was it the decider against IO? Yeah, it was. It was the decider against IO.
Now, controversial opinion here. Arc Warden, incredibly boring hero.
Yeah, just farm and Tempest double. That's about it. It doesn't feel too great. That's for sure. I'm always wanting something else. But unable to get it.
It's actually playing. Never mind. Anyways, let's talk this upcoming game. Who do you think is gonna win here at B-Cop? It sounded like both teams were pretty even by the way that you were describing them before the draft.
FTD had done a very good job in the group stage. I thought that the way that they played was better during the group stage. But since the playoffs, I think that they've done a very good job on Galaxy Racer, and they're kind of on a roll. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them. At least, I don't know. I kind of think they might win this game. Their arc wording yesterday was really good.
All right, I'm putting my dreams on for the dream here. So we can make this a friendly bet between the two of us. One generic energy beverage, perhaps. You know how I like my generic energy beverages.
You do.
I do. We get into this. How can you beat an Underlord with two mouths? One in his body, one in his head. And we're already paused.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
The connection issues. You said they're playing from Southeast Asia onto the Perfect World servers?
Yes.
Or I said that. You said that they're going to have to switch a little bit. All right, this is Mr. Dream for the Dream. And against him is Mr. Racer. I like the setup he's got behind him. You know, he's got the TV, which is the superior whiteboard. Hopefully a smart TV he can write it on.
Who's the team we saw?
With the whiteboard?
With the whiteboard, yeah.
I forget. Somebody might remember for us. It was a pretty big... I'm pretty anti-whiteboard myself. They're considered a taboo in Dota, in fact. After a certain incident that also happened in China.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Is he leading the charge here? You're not going to be able to catch Earth Spirit, though. This guy, he's just too quick. I believe he just said in all chat, "Hey everybody, it's me, Green Sonic. Catch me if you can."
30秒后战斗开始。
还不算太耀眼。
Top lane here. I want to look there. I want to see if Slaughter is going to be able to snag this bounty rune from Rubik. You know, generally you want to be grabbing the Bash of the Deep at level 1, but sometimes people get the Slithering Crush in order to contest the rune.
响彻全场。
There it is. We go Slithering Crush level 1. Once in a while, you've actually seen people that go into the Roche pit and they whack Roche a couple of times so they can get the 3 stacks of Bash of the Deep up at the very start of the laning phase. Get those cheeky auto attacks into the enemies. Nice body blocks here. This Forden grabs the range creep right away. You'll love to see it, but misses the last hit. So let's look somewhere else, away from this embarrassment.
Well, you get your wish. We're gonna look everywhere.
This is too much. You know, the cursed monkey paw kind of deal here. Be careful what you wish for, everybody. I don't want to see 3 screens.
Well, I mean, that's what you get when you ask for us to move away. You get all 3 screens, and then we come back towards
exactly
towards
what I
mid.
didn't want. Here's your 1 screen, Neff. There you go. Are you happy? No.
Well, you better be.
This is an interesting mid matchup. They put the lifestealer mid so we wouldn't have to lane against Slardar, and then they put the Slardar in the mid lane. What are your feelings on this?
I don't know. I think when you move these heroes like this, it ends up feeling like you've conceded the lane.
You were we were cast in BTS Pro Series 3 together, and I'm pretty sure we watched Envy switch lanes like
1,000 times?
1,000 times in the first 2 minutes. Is that right?
Something like that.
That was a hell of a game.
Paul's coming out.
Looks like lag issues on For the Dream this time. They're ready to go, though. They waste no time getting back into it. They're here to give you guys video games.
Or at least try to.
Ooh, it's gonna take some A single tower shot, but he gets out. Gone through a decent chunk of mana already in the Tusk. And we look back here to mid lane for some reason. I mean, Lifestealer is winning in CS here. One of the benefits of this matchup happening in the mid lane since somewhere else. Oh,
烈焰上塔正受到
is that lift a little
blood.
bit too early? Oh,
Izzy getting that first blood. Ever since you called him Izzy, I've been, I was calling him Easy, and Izzy's just the right way to go about it. I feel so dumb.
the lift onto the Lina before she used that TP was interesting though. So he gave him away out there on Rubik, a little bit of a misplay. And looks like he might pay for it here. Light Strike array up in just a second.
Estra's going down off screen, and 3-4-3 will fall, but Alacrity will get that kill on tomorrow and getting himself some soul experience.
So already we got a bit of a bloodbath. 4 kills happening the first 3 minutes of the game. You do love to see it. And Slaughter now catching back up to this Lifestealer. And I wanted to touch on that earlier and say, you know, it's a... Oh, Earth Spirit back here, but they're going to know that you want to initiate on her. Lifestealer, you do have the advantage here on the Ripper on Slaughter if you're going to run away.
Going for Device with Destrus moving forward, but Slaughter's actually doing really well.
He is. Yeah, but back onto the topic, if they would, you know, stop trying to kill each other and give me a moment here to talk. Nope, they will not.
I mean, you're trying to get your moment, but it's not going to happen. YRG, stun comes down onto the Rubik. But it looks like Morwin's going to fall here. Not sure how he gets out of this one. And, oh, the Fable. Maybe he just walks. Okay.
That was a beautiful light streak array onto the 2 heroes there. You hit it only one, you would have get that lost match auto attacker too up, and you would have died. And bottom lane, Izzy takes out KYXY. Right, mid lane. Keep on trying to talk about that one. The matchup is a little bit easier for the Lifestealer here due to him having faster attack speed. It makes it easier to get and contest the CS here.
Mm-hmm.
And Slaughter has less room to run the Lifestealer down because there's less distance between the 2 towers here. So normally Lifestealer would struggle a lot more in a lane matchup against the Slaughter, but when they're paired up against each other in mid lane, it becomes that much easier. Non-stop action here.
KYXY inside the jungle.
天灰军团正在扫描。
3-4-3, forced to back up now as well. Lina, just an amazing hero at harassing during the laning stage. The massive attack range, the low cooldown AoE stun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rubik struggles much. You know, he has to spend, I think, more mana for no damage.
Device, 3 euros, trying to get the kill. Wow. Infest, LSA, Earth Spirit. He survives, but I'm shocked they couldn't even get that kill there.
I think he was hoping that he was going to roll in again, but just a level 1 roll. It's got a pretty big cooldown. This Doom, they just can't kill him. He's too big. He's like the bank speak up, too big to fail.
I don't know about that.
And Marlin looks like he rotates mid. He wants to get a little bit of XP. He's been rotating around a little bit. Yeah, towards the lane for a little while before Slaughter takes it back.
Four 4-1, 3K lead for the Dream.
Yeah.
My hopes in Galaxy Race are fleeting.
We got a word for you, B-Cup. Do you like Gladiator movies, Billy?
Why is this for me? Who's Billy?
You're Billy.
Since when is my name Billy?
Billy is an up-and-coming caster.
thought you said Benjamin was an up-and-coming caster. What's happening? Okay, lead for the Dream Troll, sitting top of the net worth by 1,000 over that lifesteal. Having a good time. Blink Dagger first for the Slaughter. I like that.
Yeah, he's going to need to jump onto the enemy heroes and start these fights, right?
Mm-hmm. He'll need to be that leader if he can.
Yeah, I've seen Slaughterhouse completely fall apart. They have this amazing early game, and they're just not able to get anything off of it. Lifestealer is beating him by about 200 gold at the moment, though. And they put the Earth Spirit mid for a little while because he is severely underleveled. Slaughter is going to have trouble diving him. The moment he goes onto him, he just kicks him back, then rolls away.
Mm-hmm. But overall, the game pretty quiet. Snowball coming through onto the Rubik. Abel gets thrown out, but they've got the Dragon Slave. Stun onto 3. Nicely done by 343, but still not going to matter. He's dead regardless. It's an easy kill there, and FTD continuing to roll. 5-1 for them, and things moving forward now as they try to get this tier 1 tower top.
4K net worth up, probably go to 5 very quickly here. The only saving grace right now, I feel, for Galaxy Racer is the fact that they're playing against the Troll Warlord. That's not a very strong hero. Lifestealer does quite well against it as well. You know, the fact that he doesn't have the pocket net, or the fact that he has pocket net now and doesn't pierce magic immunity, means you can just pop rage and walk away from him when he uses that Berserker's Rage. A lot of raging carries here.
Device. When those shreds in full, I think he was going and trying to at least get himself into the Blink Dagger beforehand, but changes his mind. Meanwhile, they've got the damage to take out KYXY, who tried to Dark Rift away. So that doesn't go off, and he ends up dead again.
Yeah, Slaughter making that even easier by throwing that amplified damage onto him. Oh, sorry. Corrosive Haze, Corrosive Haze. Forgot we don't use basic names anymore here.
Seriously.
Iron Talon picked up, not a bad find. They'll pass it over to Troll Warlord, and it'll speed up his farm even more.
Onto the Tusk. He's got Snowball to extend his life. A Walrus Punch. Now the Snowball. Hold and down. But still, you know, the goal is met by him just taking as much time as possible. And they just continue to extend their lead. They've got Doom just continuing to farm top. Lifestealer, you know, he's trying to keep up with this Troll, but he can't. Troll's got an open lane, and he is enjoying his time here.
Yeah, right now they're just winning so hard as far as net worth goes. He'll get this Battle Fury. He'll probably try to farm up the jungle for a little while after. Normally after you go Battle Fury is your first item. You want to build 1 or 2 items after that before you're ready to take team fights. I guess the main question is, are they going to fall super far behind when Troll gets an item or 2? Are they going to use that opportunity to come back into the game on Galaxy Racer? We'll have to see. Blink Dagger almost done on the Slaughter. It'll make finding kills a little bit easier.
Roll in, looking for something. They'll find Alina, Boulder Smash, and down goes Marlin. They get this kill, but the question becomes, is it enough?
It'll transfer into the tower here. They're pushing it alongside the catapult, which we weren't seeing some of these Division B teams do. But I like what they're doing here on Galaxy Racer. There's like a pretty wide spread of skill between like the lower Team B teams and I guess some of these upper Team A teams. Like Division A teams.
Glad to see that. Midas picked up for the Arc Warden, but just don't know. Like, do you have enough time to use that Midas sufficiently? Do you have enough time to get from A to B?
Well, it's not just about having the Midas on the Arc Ward. You want to have the Midas, Maelstrom, and then Boot to Travel all complete. The question is, by that time, is Troll just ready to end the game? If he is, then the 3 of those items, yes, they're excellent for farming, but you've got no time left. They're just going to close out the game. And Troll Warlord, he's starting to farm incredibly quickly with his Battle Fury. Look at these farming patterns. Beautiful. You love to see it. From camp to camp in the triangle, clears out the mid wave. Now he's going to go back into his jungle. Come on, dude. Don't let me down. Don't embarrass me in front of everybody.
Good beat.
夜眼军团正在
Go into
扫
your
描
jungle.。He's just walking back and forth, man. It's fine.
So Southern Crush Snowball in. Easy kill on a Destress. They've got the Corrosive Haze to make that as
全面加入。
efficient as possible. And now they go into the tier 1 over mid with Troll. And now they'll focus their attention onto this Lifestealer.
正受到
I don't think he's getting away from this one in that creep, at least. Shards? Oh, just missed, but they've got the blink forward, so Southern Crush again, Snowball out. LSA with the Laguna Blade, they'll find Ghost. Stay right on top of him and get the kill.
They do have several magic immunity piercing disables, so it makes it a bit difficult for a Lifestealer to be able to get out of these ones. And Troll Warlord, you know, just continuing to farm. He didn't manage to get the tier 1 tower mid there, but he's not going to give up quite yet. 3 guys behind there, and he forces the fortify out before the creeps even meet the tower. Not bad. When people start to set up near this one, you're going to have to plant yourself from this tower on KYXY.
Team already used. That means there's no Dark Rift out. There's no way to leave this exchange. You're going to lose KYXY, you'll lose Destress. Is it going to be more than that? Shards are placed perfectly. They'll focus their attention on the Ghost. Southern Crush in, and Lifestealer dead once again. So is Alacrity.
Lose 4 for nil and the tower, and now you're up to 9k net worth lead. They might just go into Roche here. They've got amplify damage, they've got Troll Warlord. They don't have a Mask of Death though. They need some sort of... They might not even care. I think they'll just be able to do so much damage that it doesn't matter. Look at them tear through Roche here.
Yeah, there's no way that they defend or try to deter this.
天灰击杀。
Dark
That
Rift?
game kicks up the pace even more. 10 minutes into the game, sorry, with 10,000 net worth up, almost 15 minutes into this game, bounty runes will be spawning in just a second here, and they'll manage to grab them at the bottom lane, the dire side of the map. But just because everybody's getting back to heal, playing as safe as possible, not willing to give them an inch.
Had to use Dark Rift just to leave the lane.
天灰中
I mean,
塔
that
正受到
is
攻击。
wow.
I think they'll just continue to get status resistance on this Troll Warlord, finish that Santin Yasha, maybe build an MKB or something afterwards. I don't know. Satanic not long after that. We'll just close this game out. Like I said, it's all about it's a race to get that Midas, the Boot to Travel, and the Maelstrom, and then try to farm out as much of the map as possible on this Arc Warden. But with Troll farming you this hard, he's almost got twice your net worth. By the time you finish all those farming items, he's going to be pushing your high ground. It's not going to matter.
夜眼军团
Yeah, it
全
just
面
seems like
加入。
even if you have the farming items, then you still need to farm. So it is certainly a bit of a rough one. Just some free gold for the Tempest Domo. Ooh, I think
夜
it's
眼上
timed
塔
out
正
just
受
where
到
they got
攻
it.
击。
That thing definitely timed out first. No 300 free gold for you. Or is it 180? I forget the exact number.
But you look at where the Radiant are, look at where they're postured. They've got the Sages to work with. They're so far forward across the river, and then now finally they come back with the sword as well as the Tuscan. They're going to make a rotation over with Doom. They'll find themselves Ghost. Snowball over. He's used that rage already. Can they get on top of him? They've got the Walrus Punch as well as the Shards. Now the Doom, so he's in a lot of trouble to TP over to the outpost. Magnetize, not going to do anything. They'll get the kill on the Ghost. They look over Destress. The right click should be enough. There's nowhere for him to go. They got the bash to the deep. They get the kill. They'll take out a second. And find themselves 3-4-3. Inferno Blade as well as the right clicks coming in. Fade Bolt, but not going to matter. 3-4-3 eventually will lose his life. Marlon gets the kill there. And meanwhile, they found themselves an Underworld. They'll get yet another. So 4 kills again for the side of FTD.
That puts him up 12k net worth after that one. Also managed to take the tier 2 tower in the top lane and grab the enemy shrine in that time. So tier 2 neutral items are going to be up. Just box the enemy into the base as much as they can. Grab that, another advantage in their favor. And that continue to push out their lead.
Acrity also falls and technically a full team wipe.
Starting to look like a pretty quick game here, B-Cop. Izzy's not wasting any time. Just starts whacking away, getting those free hits off on the tower, regardless of life stealer standing in front of him on it. Grab the bottom. Tier 1. That will open up the towers for them. Or sorry, the fortify again.
And they just 2-tap Destrous.
Down he goes. They begin just ripping through this tier 2 tower. Another one going in their favor. No point in activating Fortify for this one. You're not going to be able to defend it. All they can do is hold their high ground, but they're so far behind so early into this game.
Yeah, the immense pressure that Radiant have put on has looked really good for them, and they've been successful in doing so. So, Galaxy Racer looking to find any sort of way to alleviate the pressure, and it's not going to look good. As the Laguna Blade comes out, the right clicks are in, they've got the Corrosive Haze device, gets the kill, yet another kill here, as they make it 19-3, and with each kill, they just get further and further ahead. Shards around a YRG, not sure they can even kill off this Doom. He pops the BKB, he'll just run away.
The Robo now picked up for the Troll Warlord. I imagine he'll pass at the way of the Lina. Ooh, unless he'll take the
Edward Elric Philosopher's Stone.
I like it. Thank you, B-Cop. Finally, someone who appreciates good anime. Still supposed to watch Fire. Simple-minded tricks.
240 gold for device off that.
No, B-Cop, I don't want to alarm you, but we're all 1 point away from the funny meme score.
Don't worry. I have a feeling it won't happen. We don't get to have those things.
We don't get to have fun here.
No. Never. But you look at where the Radiant have played. Like, they've just played across the river the entire time.
Yeah, the entire game they're playing into Galaxy Racer's territory, not giving them an inch. Izzy, you know, he did do that thing for a little while where he just kind of went back and farmed up his next couple of items like I was talking about before he was ready to close out the game. But his MKB is now almost complete. There it is. Just finished it up, and now there's nothing really holding him back from trying to close out this game. So MKB flies out to him, and he'll probably be ready to push the high ground in just a moment here. Aegis did expire a little while ago, and we'll possibly see when Roshan is going to respawn in another minute here. Hopefully the fast one. If it is, I imagine For the Dream is going to close out the game here. And Ghost is desperate. runs across the enemy side of the map and places the ward inside their triangle to farm up there because that is the safest place for him. He needs neutral items. We're like 5 minutes into tier 2 items being dropped, and he only just got the first one. Oh my god.
240 gold. Give me more. Give me more 240 gold. I'll take it every single time.
Oh my god, he's not finding the neutral items. He's killing the ancient stacks, but he's only gotten 1 so far. There we go. He got 2, 3 now. Just needs 1 more. They need everything they can find to be able to hold this out. They're 1,000 net worth a minute behind for the dream right now.
I'm
surprised. That was for the Lotus Orb too.
Yep. Just can't get a break.
I'm surprised FTD, they just haven't had the confidence to pressure more.
I think that his playing this as safe as possible. This will get them into the finals, will it not?
Not this game in particular, but yes, this series. I just definitely think they have the advantage. The BKBs, the Aegis that they were holding before.
You do have to keep in mind, Arc Warden, Underlord, Earth Spirit, all excellent here as a defending high ground. Rubik as well, pretty good at just spamming out the creep wave. They don't have anybody that can jump onto the backline that well. It's difficult for Troll Warlord to gap that kind of distance, so they just need as massive net worth advantage as they can possibly get. Again, I'm not surprised if they just wait for this next Roshan before pushing forward. It's going to look like a complete one-sided slaughter when they do push forward here with this next Aegis, but when they do, it's just... they're going to do everything right. They're going to tick all their boxes. They're not going to leave any margin for error. But he now backing off just a little bit. Oh, top lane. They continue to clear out this Arc Warden's illusions as he tries to farm and find his way back into this game. Just not letting him. Roshan now up.
Dark Rift back to base from inches in front of your base.
Yep. So Slaughter already beside the pit. I imagine Troll Warlord will probably teleport across the map to get over there. He's hunting the courier. That's enough of that, Izzy. Come on, Izzy.
Lina?
That's enough.
No, it's not. Lina looking. Oh my god, they're playing games, man.
Dude,
I mean,
they're
getting
getting
playing a
bodied.
video game, but yeah.
Oh my
This
god.
is
Why
how
did you
far
kill-
ahead they are. That they're just like, alright, I guess we'll spend a minute and a half looking for a courier.
That cat just gave him the cat jam.
Wish that was activated on this channel. Cat jams in the chat.
We can talk to Mr. Perfect World about that to get it activated, right?
Mr. Twitch. But, what was I gonna say? I would love to know how much gold they've been given via the Tempest double. Because it's certainly a lot.
Here we are. The last Roshan, the last thing they need to finish closing out this game. The Satanic, I believe, almost completed now in the Troll Warlord. I'm not even sure they'll wait for that one, though.
Might find the Lina, and this is their first kill in who knows how long, but it's a kill that stops the special score nonetheless.
This is so sad. Is he really gonna wait until he has a Satanic before pushing the high ground? I did talk about it, but they're so far ahead that I'm not sure it's necessary. Continuing to farm up absolutely everything they can on the map. Tier 3 neutral items will spawn. Another 40 seconds here.
240 gold. Hit me up with 240. Handing out 240s like it's the Millennium.
Yeah. Arc Warden, aka Mr. Bezos. Making it rain for the Radiant team.
Could you imagine Snowball didn't have a distance? KYXY getting ripped apart. Like, it didn't have a max distance.
There was a time where certain abilities would complete casting once you started casting them, regardless of how far the enemy went. Omni Slash being one of them. So if you got the Omni Slash off at just the right time as somebody is teleporting, you'd follow them into their fountain. Alright, you're getting some good neutral items here on Galaxy Racer. You got your Paladin Sword on your Lifestealer. You got your Quickening Charm. The worst part about it is I'm not sure any of this matters.
So what's going to change the game?
Going for this much of an advantage before you're ready to push is such a Chinese Dota thing to do.
Yeah, you usually see it in these playoff matchups if maybe they're not too certain, they want to just secure their lead into the final. They use the Doom on the Lifestealer, and they should be able to catch him. They've got the Infernal Blade. There's the War Stomp as well as the Laguna Blade. Ghost ends up dead, 23-4.
Looks like that goes down for another 40 seconds. Now Izzy is at your doorstep. Not much stopping him, only backdoor protection, keeping you guys safe from just waltzing inside your base. He's got the Paladin Sword as well. How do you bring this guy down? How do you bring him down twice?
You trip him up if he's doing the waltz. Going forward, Slithering Crush, that's going to land on the Tempest Double as well as the Underworld. He'll get kicked back by the Earth Spirit, but they're still going to chase inside the base. They'll get the Bash as well as the right-click damage to take him out. Device getting a little bit low. Tempest Double trying to do as much damage as it can, but they lose the Earth Spirit, they lose the Tempest Double, 240 more gold. Into the air they go. LS8 down into 343. They'll grab another set of kills, and Device surviving. Buyback comes out from the Rubik, they'll glyph up. 32,000 net worth lead.
Alright, Gordon, excellent at holding the high ground, but you made your mistake walking into this Troll Warlord. He does not care.
Yeah, this is really not going to go well for you. Despite the fact that you've got the Infest, it doesn't mean Ghost is going to survive. He's dead for 50 seconds, no buyback. I don't know how they hold without this Lifestealer. As you see, Izzy just goes after the tier 3 tower again. 343 lifted up with the Yules and dead once more. The same way he died the first time, he'll die the second time. They look over at Destrus, they'll grab themselves another one. And they'll work on this Ceterax bottom.
Now, cleared out in no time at all thanks to the Fervor stacks. Ignores the range one, goes right in the mid lane. At least I think so. No, he's got his eyes set on Hardcore, and that's the real prize.
But we're going to watch the Tempest Double go down and then back over to the original. Reborn ends up dead. Buyback immediately from Alacrity. They don't want to take it without the Tusk. It's a group game, guys.
37k net worth up at 30 minutes in. I'm not even sure what the total net worth of the Dire team is. It's less than 38k though.
21,000. Well, basically between 2,000, 30,000, and 38,000. Just about 39.
Just about there. Oh, okay. That win percentage isn't looking good for them. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I would put my money onto For the Dream right now.
I wouldn't. The return's probably not good enough as they get the kill there on a KYX. Right now, 39,000. Have to probably, take on minus 10,000 odds. I'm gonna risk 10,000 for 100. No. Ghost, Doom, and well, now he's in trouble. Destrus is here. He'll look to get the kill on a Reborn, but he's got the snowball. Here comes Marlon, LSA, and they won't take out Destrus just yet. I'm surprised he survives there. The YRG moves forward. Infest, a little bit more health onto the Earth Spirit. There's the War Stomp. They finally kill Destrus. Shards block Ghost from getting in onto YRG. Meanwhile, 343 is dying inside the base. They've got heroes diving the well while we watch Ghost just, I don't even know at this point. Dance around
he is
dying.
So bodied. I've never seen someone so bodied before.
Yeah,
oh
they
my
finally
God,
call
Lifestealer,
GG.
he'll never work in this town again. That was embarrassing how hard he got juked.
They finally called GG. FTD, they take game one, and, well, you know, it seemed like a very one-sided affair. So we'll see you guys back for game 2. We're going to look at some highlights. FTD take game 1, and they're 1 game away from taking on Phoenix in the grand final. So stay right there or get yourself a snack and then come back. But either way, we'll see you in like 5 minutes, maybe 6. Don't quote me on that. I'll see you guys in the chat. Love you. Be right back.
雄，请夜眼方禁用英雄。请夜眼方挑选英雄，请天辉方挑选英雄。还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Alright, and welcome back here. Game number 2 between Galaxy Racer and FTD. FTD taking a very simple game 1. And, well, they're going to try and close out this Series 2-0 and move their way into the Grand Final. They go Snapfire and back into the Doom while Mirana is picked up. Mars available, so I'm going to just assume that Galaxy Racer go Mars.
We'll
They
see
don't.
if that is... They do not. They go Lifestealer.
Sure.
Again.
Sure.
What are your thoughts on them going Lifestealer again, B-Cop? Let's hear it.
Didn't go well for them in game 1. I'm surprised they want to go back to that, but sure. Okay.
I mean, I'm in the same boat as you. It's a very popular strategy to fourth pick your safe lane carry because you have the next, you can 4 contests after that. You get 3 bans. The next pick belongs to you as well. So you can ban a lot of the heroes that are very good against your safe lane carry. But I hold the same issue with Lifestealer that I hold with Drow Ranger, is that there are too many heroes that are countering it out and good at fighting into it. That you can't fourth pick it here like a lot of people like doing, especially that we started to see in Europe in Omega League and whatnot. You know, Slaughter fights into it, TB fights into it, Jar Ranger beats it, Morphling beats it, Juggernaut does fairly well against it. Like, there's just too many things that body it in these late game fights, and it's not amazing enough in the early laning phase to warrant picking either. But Galaxy Racer, they might have a plan here. Either way, they're going to need some sort of vehicle in order to fight the enemies. It's okay against the Doom. It steals a lot of HP from him. It contests farm pretty easily from the Doom as well, just due to the fact that he has such high attack speed. We'll see how they round this one out. Use up the start of their picking round. They get rid of Void. It's another one that just completely bodies it.
I'm surprised they banned the Slaughter themselves, but obviously they went against it. Now they're going to go Ogre, and Ogre's being picked up a bit, but I just haven't really felt the presence of the Ogre. Like, I haven't really cared for it.
He's got a lot of character. He's got 2 heads. I feel the exact same way as you, though. I mean, he's somebody you pick to buff up your carry. Bloodlust goes amazing with the Lifestealer, fortunately, but again, I'm not sure if it's enough. I'm not sure it's going to do enough damage, if it's going to have enough impact in this game. You know, Doom and Snapfire are both incredibly strong heroes with little to no farm necessary. I mean, yes, if you manage to get an Aghanim Scepter early on Snapfire, you're doing a great job. But even without that, you know, the Cookie, amazing stun and setup. Scatterblast, great. Sorry, a little Shredder, great for ripping apart tombstones, taking out Phoenix eggs. This hero just has so much in its kit. And you're gonna need a lot of farm for these heroes on Galaxy Racer to come online here. So you get 1 minute and 20 seconds left on For the Dream, and I feel like there's tons of different things they can pick here. there's not really much you need to do in order to contest Galaxy Racer's draft. I think you just sort of do your own thing.
Mango Tree, and we've seen this hero a good amount. And I've liked it so far. I think it goes well with Mortimer's Kisses, like Overgrowth, Mortimer's Kisses, Lockdown, get the kills here. Do what
I think
you can.
it's good when you're playing a little bit of a defensive lineup, which leads me to believe that they might grab something like a Spectre as their next pick here. But we'll see. Anything that can kind of hold towers. I talked about this a little bit. I say Treant Protector. He's a bit of an odd position 5 hero, where you play him like you would a position 3. You know, he shoves out lanes with Nature's Grasp. He defends towers with Living Armor, and he normally eats up a lot of farm and sits away from the rest of the team. It's just like a general nuisance to the enemies. But because he's played in the 5 instead of the 3, you can't really validate the amount of farm that he takes while he's doing his split pushing thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't fit quite into that role that a lot of people seem to put him in, and because of that, he's a little bit awkward. Just 40 seconds here for Galaxy Racer. I'm interested in seeing how they respond to this one. I thought Rubik would be a pretty good pick against all this stuff, but given that you already have your Marauder and Ogre Magi picked, you can't fit it in. If you take a Timber Saw here on Galaxy Racer,
Timber's been pretty popular. I wouldn't be too shocked to see it.
playing against 3 strength heroes, 2 of them melee. It's amazing against Timber Saw. I would love to see a Timber Saw picked up here.
And there's the Mars. So I called it just too early. I'm happy with that. And now they go oh gosh. How many times are we gonna have to see TA annihilate in games? I really haven't seen a TA have a bad game in this event yet.
No.
That's the jinx though.
Yeah, knock on wood. So TA picked up now. It's gonna do all right against most things that you're playing against at mid. What do you grab? Viper, maybe? Yeah. Sweet.
It is open for what seems to be the first time in a while.
I'm surprised to see them pick this up. You know, if the enemies take a Spectre here, which they may, I think you just pick the Viper in the mid lane. You get rid of the Ursa and the Juggernaut. So they're worried about them running this game incredibly quickly here. They want to draw this out on Galaxy Racer.
But Spectre still plays pretty quick. Like these
It
days with
does.
Blade Mail, Spectre plays pretty fast.
I agree.
It's not that hero. Like everybody has this perception of Spectre that, oh, you know, remember when she used to get Radiance and wanted to farm after getting Radiance and 35 minutes and we still need, like, now it's like Blade Mail go. Like Blade Mail
go.
Like that's it. Like it's crazy.
Got another 50 seconds here. Decide how it is they want to round this one out. I do think that Spectre is very pickable here. Oh, Ricky. All right, I love watching Ricky games.
I've seen Ricky do well a couple times. Wouldn't be surprised to see the same here. I don't. Oh, they play the music too early. I don't know if Galaxy Racer really have enough in terms of. Oh well, now I think that definitely helps, but it's going to be a difficult game for them, I think.
Yeah, Lena is an interesting way to round this one out. She's just going to get blown up by the Ricky, isn't she?
Yeah, I think Lena just gets blown up by YRG anyway. This TA probably takes over the game, in all honesty.
Yeah, TA probably takes over the game. The Ricky is going to be able to jump onto the back line. They're not going to have the proper control for this Templar Assassin because of it. It all comes down to how good the Ricky's lane is. He does have one of the worst stack growth rates in the game. He's got 1.4 agility per level, and a lot of his damage is based on his agility. Yes, he's got an amazing kit, you know, especially late game if you can get an Aghanim Scepter If you can get a Manta style, suddenly it just becomes too hard for the enemies to be able to lock you down. You're just getting constant attacks off, jumping around multiple charges in your blink strike, and having tricks of the trade on such a low cooldown with such a high uptime of the ability. I think For the Dream got this one pretty easily.
So we'll see if they can make their way into the finals. With taking a 2-0.
We'll see. But these teams, like you were saying before, they were pretty even, but last game was a pretty convincing victory for the Dream.
Yeah, it really was really quickly and well done by them. They took over the entire time. It was a wire-to-wire win. Like, there was no point in that game where I thought to myself, FTD, they've fallen behind, and I don't know if they can pull this off.
请做好开战准备。
All right, we got the 5-man rotation at the start of the game. Oh, look at him. He's doing his stretches. He's pulling back his sleeves. Mr. Dream from For the Dream. He's serious now, B-Cop.
That was 3-4-3 on the other side.
Normally.
Sleeves are pulled back. It's serious mode time. This Dream Protector looks ridiculous.
Setting up his 3 to try and get a kill here up towards top, get that first one. Setting up his 4, really.
Just Trice. Ooh. They got the beast in their sights here. They see him. The question is how they choose to initiate onto him. Is it with an arrow? Is it with a spear and then arrow? Are they going to roll the dice here? Do they just let him go? He sits behind the tower. He knows something is afoot. He's not going to fall for it. Ogre Magi, though, this guy not the sharpest tool in the shed. He doesn't know if anything is afoot. I'm not sure if he even should care. He's one chunky boy.
Trying to fight this, you know that Ogre's just got all this armor.
Ooh, they're in a bad place now.
They're trying to TP out. We'll do so. Did a little bit of harassment onto the Ogre, but nothing more.
But Ogre, he's not going to pay for that one. That's a pretty common tactic on Doom. You just walk forward. You grab the lane creep as early as possible after it spawns. And that means you have it back up that much quicker and get that bonus Golden Devour.
It's a bit of a risk, though, to go that deep and try for it, but they didn't pay for it at all. I think that's fine. Or at least it ends up being fine. At least for now. YRG. See if this TA can dominate as good as or as well as the last TA did.
Courier already ticked off at the start. A little bit of bonus gold.
Taking a lot of damage up towards top. Forced to pop that salve.
Got to be careful. You know, as I was saying before, you got to have a good lane on Ricky. It's all about picking up items on him. It's such a low stack growth rate. He just can't do damage without it. It doesn't really have the same recovery mechanism that some of these other heroes do.
Laner is using that salve. LSA comes out in a YRG. 10-2 for Ricky already. So far, I mean, this is definitely better than the first game. I know it's very early on, but it's hard not to mention that first game where they already had about a 3K lead at this point.
Lackerty. He's doing a decent job against the TA here. Up to 12-1, the TA 6-1. Gonna force TA to pop a salve as well. So it's he's not having the easiest time lining up some of these side blades. Top lane. It's a harass back and forth. They're not going to be able to bring down KYXY though, unfortunately. Lackerty needs to fill up his bottle. It'd be really nice if someone could TP in mid and fill this up for him right now. Gonna run at a pretty big disadvantage pretty soon here. YRG is out of mana though, so no more refraction for him. It would be a nice time to sit at full mana and get that harass off. There's a living armor, the global assistance. You hate to see it.
Still, so far though, Radiant doing a much better job in terms of CS.
Yeah. And, they're doing a lot better than last game. 4 minutes, just about to roll around. So, you're rotating for those power runes. Not sure if they'll be able to find them though. It's the bottom lane. Ogre just ends up grabbing it.
And that's the combination we talk about all the time, that Mars into the Mirana arrow.
Dude doing a decent job harassing them down with that ended up eating the spooky ghost. He's got the 25% slow on it. Run people down with Scorch Earth pretty easily, but Lifesteal and Ogre Manta, they both heal up pretty quickly. In fact, Manta Vice is forced to TP out. Will make things easy for him for the next little while. I'm surprised to see how well this Lifesteal is doing. He's 27 and 18 now. That's a huge amount of CS will make the game a lot easier for them. You know, I'm surprised to see Lifestealer picked up again this game, considering how bad he did in that last series. But, you know, they put him in a different lane. He's in a different matchup. He's not against the Slardar, though he did already against the Slardar. He's completely bodying this Doom here.
Yeah. It is a completely different feeling to that first game. So, as of right now, we'll have to see just how well it goes for the side of FTD, but it's going really well for Galaxy Racer. There they go, grabbing yet another.
Don't get the rune though. Managed to make off with it on the Snapfire, make his way mid. Tries to scout the enemy bounty rune while he's on his way up there. I don't think he's going to find any kills from this though. Only sitting at level 2 on the Snapfire? That's pretty weak. You're going to have to get some levels under your belt pretty quickly. You want to have that level 6 to the 10-minute mark with that tome, so you're just able to blow somebody up with the Mortimer Kisses. Paired with that Nature's Grasp, you can just you know, turn that game around for you. Get some pretty crucial kills. Not like this, though.
Stay on the TA.
Unfortunately, not able to land another stun there, so TA gets away. But you do force him out of the lane. You probably get a couple attacks off on his tower here. Goes to the jungle. We're at 7-minute marks. So
they're also go up against this TA Snapfire. Got a third in the Mirana. So just looking to land an arrow where they can is they'll work with the stun, they'll throw the arrow, TA in trouble. Starstorm coming in, 343 taking a lot of damage. Fire Snap Cookie though, at least trade on this one. If you're gonna lose anything, it's worth.
Yep. He's doing a little bit better here in the top lane than he was at the start of the game. Oh, can she get activated? Head into the jungle. Let's see it. Iron Talon for the life.
Yeah,
4.1k net worth, and he manages to find.
I believe.
Things are looking around. Lifestealer pick a decent amount. Get that, they can get some early fights. Good initial.
So it's a 3k lead early on.
To make an effort to get TA back in the game, especially given the fact that who's getting shut down decently himself. They're gonna have to start finding ways to recover into this, or they're just gonna get run over by Galaxy Racer. Excellent job is being done of pressuring this TA.
Ghost having a much better time this game on this Lifestealer.
Yeah. Again, it just goes to show last game he was doing a decent job against the Slardar, but this game against the Doom, you know, it is much easier.
Device is level 7, and he does the typical 2-4-0-1 build.
Yeah. A lot of people are running this, you know, just faster farming speed, you're able to run people down faster than other lane. You don't have as much kill potential, but you do farm a little bit faster. It's a nice balance between farming and being able to chase people there. I think maxing out the sport better.
Kisses, Arena, and they use the Overgrowth. Themselves at least one. But Laguna Boy gets used, still surviving. Dragon's Wave out. Fire Snap Cookie, and then the Scatter Blast. Alacrity gets traded.
Oh, Lifestealer hops into KYXY. He's saying go to him. Gives him that extra movement speed, that extra bonus heal. But he doesn't do anything with it. He's going to be unhappy with him there.
Yeah.
Ignoring his captain's orders. Says mode go. He doesn't go.
Getting in this trees once again. Spear missing. Marlon taking some.
Ghost. He's probably so upset about. Oh. Ghost is probably so upset about this one. KYXY contributing very little to those 2 kills right there. He could just walk forward, hit him once, and gotten the kill.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication between the two players. You know, the push progress that you've spent all this time trying to get is nullified.
Yeah.
So it's good to confirm that tower, but it's only one so far.
They want to shut down the usefulness of this Train Protector by taking those early green powers as quickly as